Alright, if you look on the southern edge of the map, I put a marker for Brelda on there that'll tell you where the Rowdy Rockfish is at.
Okay, did I miss anything?
Sad-looking lady?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Did I miss anything?
Not yet. We've just kind of been chatting. All right.
Okay, perfect.
Just talking about the town map. But Thorin, if we walk out of town to about here, that's not too far. And then we could just ride the log back in, right? Or does it flow the other way?
It flows down toward the coast.
Yeah.
So the flume is a long aqueduct that logging camps further inland load timber in, and it just floats it down to the lumber mill.
My fantasy grounds just crashed, maybe. I'm gonna restart it.
Okay.
Yeah, I am noticing it is very laggy now that we're actually using it for things other than just character creation.
Yeah, you maybe don't ping it 50 times in a row.
Yeah. Can I still roll 100 dice publicly?
No.
I need to stop.
Being authorization failed. Client username is already in use, so it might take a little bit.
Try again. You just
Yeah, I was
disconnected.
about to say it might take a little bit for me to desync the server or sync with the server.
It just said you disconnected, so you should be good. There you go.
I assume you're Sigfran, Corey?
I'm who? What?
There's
No, that is my...
Oh, familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. Sort of he is, but... Guess let's move this here so I can see better.
Alright, let's see. There's... If y'all haven't picked dice skins, you can do that.
Picked what?
Dice skins?
Dude, that might be.
How do you do that?
All the way to the top right under
Yes.
tools.
Can you see my dice skins when I roll them?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, look
Yep.
at that, huh?
Ah.
Okay. Dice.
Yeah, that's one of their monetization things, so there's a few that are free, but a lot that are not.
Oh, the map is no longer linked in this chat.
Hold on, I'll link it again.
There's a way to... Well, I don't know about this particular map, but if your token's on it, you can, like, jump to it some kind of way.
Yeah, there's a way through your... if you click on your profile picture on your character sheet, it'll pull up another menu, and you can use that to jump to whatever map your token is on.
Let's see. So you can interact with a map inside the chat window?
Oh, that's crazy. How do I execute this move?
Oh, yeah, I see. It opened up.
Here, I'll go ahead and put y'all all on the map so you can just do relative positions.
Cool.
There you go, Jeff. That one's for you.
How do we test the roll?
You drag a die into the chat window. Yeah, you need to roll it in the chat window for it to be counted. If you roll it outside, then it's just a blank roll.
Alright, but it rolls. Alright. Although...
Is there a way to zoom in? Plus, is there like a minimize? Is there a way to zoom the map in to make it bigger?
Scroll wheel.
Ah, yep, okay.
And press scroll wheel to pan.
Ah, thank you.
How do I move my token?
Click and drag.
Not getting that option.
I think you need to be on, like, selection mode, maybe?
Okay, yeah, cool.
Now you should just be able to left click and drag it around.
No, can't do that. Oh, there it goes.
There you go.
Bring you here.
Oh, okay. Kind of hard to see, but this is me. I guess I'll be with everyone else. Maybe not in the water.
You don't want to go swimming?
No.
Alright, so our two dwarves,
Those come in twice.
so y'all have been staying at the Rowdy Rockfish for at least a day. Despite the name, it is a fairly quiet and sedate place. They do sell alcohol, but more often people come there for meals. Staying there for any length of time, y'all will quickly find out that the current proprietor, Brelda, has only been the proprietor for a few months. Her son originally owned this place, and he disappeared. And she will talk about it if you sit down and talk with her for any length of time.
I'm gonna start off by like half listening because I'm trying to drink, but I'll, you know, once I realize it's serious, I'm gonna start engaging with her.
Yeah, I'll listen in as well. I'm not bad at finding people, I think.
Yeah, she is not like pushy about it, but she will, if you sit down and have a conversation with her, eventually the topic of her son will come up, and she will say, you know, if you hear anything, you know, please just let me know. So this is not the place you come to for rowdy drinks. If you want an actual heavy drinking establishment, you're probably going right up the road to the Crook's Nook that is on that bridge right there over the water. If you want fancy or weirder drinks, you can go up the road from there to Crow's Casks.
Can you remind me of her name again?
Brelda Venkerbale. I'll spell it out for you.
Binkervale. Mentioned her son has gone missing.
What is this?
And y'all do have options to keep notes in game here. Like there's a player notes tab.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What's her son's name again?
Lasden, Lasda.
And
Lasden.
player notes.
Okay, thank you.
And then
That works. Let's try this again.
There
you go.
Let me see if I can share this with you real quick, Ted.
You said Lazda? Lazda?
Lasda.
SD.
that's not what I
You'll see my notes. Or no, I put a note about her. The reason I ask is because it has a little like Cthulhu Junior 138 kind of on the sides showing down the author of it. So I was just wondering.
Where did you put the note?
In the player tab.
Yeah.
Your player notes should be private unless you share them with everybody.
Oh, did you share the formulas? Was that
Character sheet.
Yeah, I shared the formula thing with just you, Ted.
excellent?
You get 8 total formulas to start with. 2 of those have to be bombs because of your research path. I went ahead and just gave you the 8 most common and useful ones, but you can swap those out if you want.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. What was the name of the establishment? Does she own it or run it?
She is kind of like default running it at the moment. Her son technically owns it, but it's kind of passed to her with his disappearance.
Made it public if I want to look at it.
And she is the current proprietor of the Rowdy Rockfish.
Which is not as rowdy as it sounds.
Yeah, it does not live up to its name.
Is there a place where we can make like public notes for our group?
Yeah. If you any player note that you pull up at the top right should have a little like person-shaped icon, and if you click that, it makes it public. And everybody should be able to see it.
Okay, so I'm not using the notes section on my character sheet. I'm using the player notes under player.
You can do either.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, if you want private notes, you can keep them private or do it on your sheet.
Oh, so now we have two Vet Brenda Van Kervale.
All right, how do we take notes? Quick rundown again.
On the right side on the drop-down menus, there's the player notes icon.
See that?
Yeah, if you click on that, it'll bring up the menu. You should see any public notes that everybody else has been sharing. And you can make private notes by default, but you can click the share button at the top right to share them with everybody.
Share button at the top right.
Yeah, it looks like a little silhouette.
When you make a note.
When you make a note.
I'm making an ongoing quest hooks note that I'm going to add things that we find out about to. I'll make it public in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to track quests that y'all get on Discord as well, but yeah, y'all should track stuff yourselves as well.
Yeah, it looks like there's two public player notes,
Yeah, how
both of which are.
How do I delete the one I made?
Wait, yeah, I don't see where to make it public.
Are you clicking on player notes under the tools tab, or player notes in your character sheet?
Oh, the
I
share
did it on the right side under player notes.
the share button at the top.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
should
it's like a
be.
little group of.
Oh, I see. Not
pawns,
shared.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I found it.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Yeah, you can click those on and off, unshare if you want.
Nice.
Now, how do you
Okay.
delete a note once you make it?
Edit list. I think it's edit list and then
Yeah.
delete.
Yeah, the edit list button at the bottom right, and that'll bring up the option to delete notes.
Does that look good enough, or should I add
Oh,
anything to that?
This is nice.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Fantasy
perfect.
Grounds has got a little bit of a learning curve, but it's got a ton of functionality. All right.
If you do a little bit, it'll be great.
Steven, where would you be inclined to stay once you get into town?
I don't know. Off the beaten path.
On the top left, right outside of town, up on the ridge, there is a stone ring pond, and there are pilgrims and other people who camp out there regularly.
That is where I'd be.
Yeah, even as a massive full-blooded orc, you would immediately get greeted by a variety of people. You have enough religion that you recognize these people as a mix of druids and Gozran pilgrims. Gozra is the nature deity. And this seems to be a place that a way station that they come and stay at frequently.
Okay.
So you can very easily find a fire and a place to throw your bedroll for the night here.
That's exactly what I would do.
And it's nice sleeping out by the stars.
I seem to be on this map twice.
Are you?
Once by Dream and the Goblin, and once.
Not
That-
anymore.
I moved them in the rowdy rockfish as well.
Okay, yes, I'm in the. Okay, alright.
I might have put the wrong one though, because it looks like this one's bigger.
No, well, don't. I'm there, just leave me. I don't.
Understood. You're turning, Stephen.
So that's-
You're upside down, Stephen.
Yeah, he's upside down because he's sleeping.
Yeah, you can make tokens bigger and
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Alright. Fantasy Grounds is a little laggy, so let's not make it worse.
How do you move your token?
just click and drag.
Selection mode, maybe?
Yeah. How do you resize it?
Control the mouse wheel.
There we go.
Try to get the
I
same
need
size as
a
the
bigger
Windows.
monitor.
Yeah, I got a dual monitor set up for this kind of shit. Basically, for Fantasy Grounds specifically.
I had it on ping mode still, so it wasn't allowing me to grab tokens.
What are these?
If you're on drawing mode or ping mode, you won't be able to properly pick stuff up.
Yeah.
I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
All right.
What's with the, I guess, sort of ruler at the bottom of the...
Like a king? Or a queen?
No, underneath the castle.
The castle? The king or queen under the castle?
Yes. On the right side, there's the dice tower.
Yeah.
Underneath it, there looks to be something with numbers that sort of like a ruler, or maybe something to fill up.
That is a hotbar that you can drag things to, and it'll pull windows.
I can pull like my player notes in there?
Yep. You can link pretty much anything to that. So
How do I link it to it?
just click and drag the icon you want to that spot, and just drop it on.
But so not like the window onto it.
The icon is the dragon thingy.
Yeah, the little blue and white dragon icon.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
Oh, that's big. What?
That's awesome.
All right.
And if you hold down Control, Shift, or Alt, it will give you another hotbar.
Yep, look at that. That's cool. Okay, so I got my character down there, so I'm gonna have my character up all the time.
You can also click on your picture up at the top left, and that'll open your character sheet as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't need to link my character down below. Clear slot.
That's what she said.
You put like spells and stuff like that there.
Yeah, absolutely. You can put spells there. You can drag dice down there. Your attack bonuses for weapons and stuff. Anything can go there. The only problem with putting anything that requires a attack bonus is it does not recalculate when you level up. So if you put like weapons or anything on the hotbar, you'll have to reapply them after you level.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Is there a way to zoom in on your character sheet?
Don't think so, no.
Okay, changing the scale changes the other things like skills and whatnot, but it keeps the main pretty static.
Did you decide to go with kobold or are you a goblin, Ted?
Oh, I went with Goblin.
All right.
This token doesn't seem to resize like another token.
I don't think you can resize somebody else's token.
Or resize Dave's and Steven's.
Oh, not bigger.
It was bigger.
There we go.
You're right there, over, dude. Sounds like you just ran up a flight of stairs.
Me?
Someone.
Is it my breathing? I do have a respiratory infection.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. You were taking in some big breaths.
I ran to go talk to Amanda and came back.
Ah, that's definitely what it is.
I am loaded up with all of the mucal. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Shouldn't have shared that.
That's okay. It's not an ew for the share. It's a sorry. That sucks.
Yeah.
All right. Any other questions before we dive in?
No, you'll have to clearly explain like the action economy and stuff like that as we get along.
Oh yeah. We probably will not have any serious combat or anything up front, since today is a festival.
That does not mean combat can't happen.
Oh,
love
it does.
festivals.
Right.
Are there any reasons for like us to be here if we didn't grow up here?
The festival is a good reason to be in town.
Yeah, there was a flyer shared for the festival too, right?
What's that?
There's a flyer shared in Discord for the festival.
Yeah, there in Discord there's a notice board channel. This is a actual physical like bulletin board in town, and this is very easily found near the market. So those are all public notices that have been posted in town, and one of them is a hype advertisement for things that are going to be happening during Founders Day.
The Thirsty Alpaca is a very weird school name.
The Thirsty Alpaca, if you look on the map just north of where you were at, is a hole in the ground.
How do we...
Right there, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
But it's not like... Is there names for these places? Or is it just something we had to...
Yeah, let me see if I can make my pins public to y'all. Make sure there's nothing on here.
I'm adding public notices to a shared player note right now, if that'll help you.
Do y'all see a pin on the Rowdy Rockfish there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. That should give you some basic information. So as y'all discover places, I will, and the information relevant to them, I'll show all the pins on the map.
Damn, it even has the address.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, this map does not have the street names on it, but like, yeah, this is a very fleshed out town.
It does have a bit of a spoiler on the pen.
I wish when I resized it, it would make the text bigger.
Whoops.
Setting.
Like, I can change
Yeah,
the size.
I need a spoiler-free way. Yeah, spoiler alert. Yeah, Laz is missing.
Yeah, and well, I guess the spoiler is that they'll support us if we bring him home, but that's not exactly a
Yeah.
Spoiler.
unknown.
Yeah.
Spoiler, but it is technically something probably.
It's future
Don't know for
information
certain.
we shouldn't have.
Yes.
I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that there will be some sort of way of bringing him home. It's obviously in Quest Hook, you know.
Yes.
Now I see the pop up for that, but is there a pin that actually appears on the map that associates with this with the Rowdy Rockfish? Because I'm assuming it's right where she's at, Brelda, but I don't see a pin. Let's see what
Just
happens.
gonna
if it closes.
delete that bit.
Oh,
Oh, what happened?
that's cool. Bulletin board.
Oh, Richard's over the pin. That's why I can't.
There you go.
I was just taking the stuff from the Discord channel and making a player note with it so that, if you didn't want to exit Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, there you go.
Where's the?
There's a channel on Discord named Otari Notice Board, and he just copy-pasted everything into Fantasy Grounds as well.
I'm trying to. You should put it in pin where the bulletin board is in town.
I put a pin on the Rowdy Rockfish.
Okay. Oh, Richard did the other one. Okay.
Yeah, I was just transferring it over.
Okay, that's where. Yeah, it's fine.
When I minimize something, where does it go?
It'll make a tiny floating icon on your screen there. It might just be blending in with something.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay, so it minimizes.
Yeah, to a little button that you can move around.
That you can move around. Yep.
I see. Cool. I'm going to put those at the top.
So is there a pin that's separate from... Where's the pin actually show up as on the map?
I've only got one visible at the moment for the rowdy rockfish, and it is down toward the top of the map, where all the assorted dwarves are currently sitting.
Yeah, I see the dwarves and I see Relda's.
Yeah, there should be a pin right there between them.
Did I move and on top of it?
I think the pin is attached to... Yeah, I don't see a pin.
I don't see a pin.
Weird. Yeah, it should be right on the building there.
Yeah, and I can't click on anything on the building.
Yep, I don't see anything.
Yeah, it must not be public.
Yeah, kids are getting super. There?
No.
There's no pin. The pop-up comes up with the information.
Yeah, I just got the pop-up.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I came back and the pop-up was back in the middle of my screen.
Okay.
Oh, I accidentally closed it, damn it.
Well, let's just get off that. I'll find a different way to mark stuff on the map.
Okay.
It's fine. I can't move him. Although I can move her.
That's interesting. Now, you must have closed that for everyone else, so like when you close that pop-up, it closed for all the players?
Yeah, if I unshare it, it'll close it, and so y'all can't see it.
Okay.
All right. So, y'all, at the very least, what's up?
There's a map in the Atari Gazetteer in Discord, which everything labeled, so that helps.
Yeah, that'll have labels. I'll figure out a better way to label things in here as well. All right, so at the very least, everybody has been in town for a day or two. Some much longer. I need to turn a fan on here. It's getting hot. Ugh. All right, so Founders Day is a big deal for this town. It is their annual holiday to commemorate the group of heroes that founded this town, the Rose Guard. If you engage pretty much anybody in town in conversation, you can learn details about the Rose Guard, if that is of interest to you. The current date, it is Sunday, the 3rd of Desmas, which is the equivalent of April. So it is nice and cool. The weather's been pretty decent for the last few days. And the town has been abuzz getting ready to throw this festival. The festival grounds are going to be up on the eastern rise by the mayor's house. There's a lot of the green space over there has been co-opted for tents and fields.
I assume that is the part that's fenced off.
It is this whole. If I can get the ping to work.
Ah, okay. So on the
near the
east side.
So I guess it's near the.
Yeah, this whole area up here.
So even outside the fencing, it's just like campgrounds.
In and outside. The cross-shaped building up there is, if you've even walked by it, it becomes very obvious it's the mayor's manor. There's a lot of people who come in and out of there on a daily basis, so the gates are very rarely closed. And in and outside of the fenced-in area, festival grounds have been set up. So it's kind of sprawling all over the place at this point. For geography, the town is kind of nestled in a cove. So the two rock walls up here are of considerable height, like 40 or 50 feet high.
That on the west side?
On the west and east side.
Okay.
So the town itself is kind of nestled in the valley between these two rock faces. So the main way in town is just that northern road,
Oh yeah.
and
there's a little west side, southwest side, little maybe trail. It looks like.
yeah, if you've gone to the main temple in town, there are switchbacks behind the temple that lead up to the cemetery.
And it looks like this is also a port town too, huh?
It is a port town. So primarily, Otari is a lumber town. The majority of their business is done with the lumber mill. And also, if you have gone up to see the Mayor's Manor and the camp and the carnival ground as it's being thrown up, you would see the Giant's Wheel is a massive 30-foot high water wheel on the river. And it is used to power the lumber yard and keep the water flowing through the flume that brings lumber in from the lumber camps up further north and distributes them down to the port. So Otari does a bustling lumber business. They also do a lot of fishing. And if anybody needs any other reasons for stopping in, Otari is also a very common local stop-off for mercenaries and adventurers. All right, so it is Sunday on the weekend here. The last couple of days, the entire festival ground has been getting built. So the festival kicks off just after sunrise, and while the main festival ground is up on the eastern cliff edge by the mayor's house, the whole town is basically partying and bustling. There's a lot of people who have come in from out of town, so the place is packed. All the businesses are doing a lot. Many of them have been shut down to run stalls up at the festival grounds, but a few of them in town are still open. But the majority of people are up on the eastern rise. All right.
So, just out of curiosity, how long ago was the sun missing? Was that before or during the festival?
That's been months.
Yeah, it's almost a year according to the
bulletin
pop-up.
board. It shows as an older notice that's faded. So I was going to ask her as soon as we had the opportunity, but I don't want to just jump in.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if that was part of the note or not.
It has not been said specifically, but y'all have been in town long enough, Flim and Reese, that Laz has been missing for about 6 months.
Add that.
All right, so as morning goes on, the town down in the valley is slowly kind of emptying out as everybody goes up to the festival ground. So y'all kind of get ushered along with everyone or get left behind in empty buildings.
I'll go with the crowd and grab myself one more ale for the trip.
To the festivities.
I'll stay on the edge of the crowd, but I'm probably up early, so likely I'll be gone before my companion wakes.
All right, getting to the festival grounds. It is primarily set up stretching along the western bank of that river leading up to the mayor's house. And there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of people here, and there are food stalls and drink stalls and games and all kinds of stuff going on. So that flyer that I put up in the notice board has got the most popular advertised activities that are going on here.
I should open it bigger.
Yeah, I see an archery contest. I see.
There is a PDF version.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Yep. So walking through along the outskirts, you'll see a range set up for an archery contest. You will see stands that have been set up with logs kind of nailed in place and people are just going at them with axes in some kind of competition, like racing each other. There are duos using double buck saws to saw through trees. So a lot of like lumberjack games going on here. Y'all have heard that there is a cooking competition for later in the evening. There is another stall set up for axe throwing, a field set up where people are chasing cows around.
That sounds like me.
And yeah, as you walk through the main road, it is lined with food and beverage stalls. There's a stage set up near the mayor's house where bards are playing music and people are dancing. Lots of tables set up with people playing games or sitting down and eating food.
Cow can't be that different from a goat thorn, eh?
They're a lot bigger.
Yeah. But not different.
Hey, there's a fortune-telling booth.
There is a fortune-telling booth. So close by the mayor's house, there are a series of tents set up for lots of merchants who have come in trying to capitalize on the festival to hawk wares and stuff. In that little like spot where the road forks there's a bunch of tents set up, and one of them is a very bright blue and purple tent with stars and a moon motif painted on the outside, and it's a little bit bigger than the others, and it looks like it's open to the sky. Doesn't look like it has a top on it. And it is very clearly the fortune-telling booth. But there are a lot of activities y'all can take part in and compete in here.
I will probably be cheering on
Turtle racing?
people on like the on like the double sawbuck thing. I'm sure that I probably know some people in the town, so I'll be like watching and cheering them on, getting some food. But I'll probably be either at the riddle contest
Definitely gonna be
or
doing the obstacle course.
yeah, I'm just gonna be kind of like mingling around.
Yeah, you know, Morlabent, the owner of Odd Stories, is doing the riddle contest, and he has a few tables set up where he is kind of surreptitiously like slipping people a list of riddles and then giving them like a minute timer to write down their answers, and then he's taking them and like setting them aside.
I would definitely participate in that.
Where are the grand fireworks going to be fired from? Where are those set up at for the end of festivities?
Yeah, by the docks. You think that they're getting the fireworks are getting set off over the water?
Yep, that would make sense, especially in a city that's made from wood.
Yep.
So,
All right, if you would like to do the riddle contest,
I would.
let me find my list of riddles here. So Morlabent, let me get you a picture here. Morlabent is a very like monkish looking, scholarly kind of guy. I linked a picture in the chat there. He is a ginger with kind of untamed hair. He keeps a little cap and glasses that are perpetually falling down his nose. He and where'd he go? Morlabent and his husband Carl both run Odd Stories, and they're definitely an odd couple because Morlabent looks more like a monk or a scholar than a wizard, and he is the wizard. Carl is not, but he dresses and looks like a wizard, like the long beard and robes and everything. They do their store. So go ahead.
I feel like that's you basically described like every like gay relationship. Morlabent and Carl. And one guy is a wizard, and one guy is a monk.
That's not who you think.
But it's not who you think.
Right.
Yeah, their store is probably a favorite of Reese's. They do carry some like useful books, but they primarily deal in fiction. And while Morlabent is an actual practicing wizard, he is a fiction enthusiast. So yeah, when you walk up, he's like, Reese, good. You coming to compete?
Oh, absolutely. What you got?
Well, sit down. I'm going to get you a list. You have 1 minute. Record your answers.
I'm gonna like crack my knuckles and like, like prep up like I'm prepping them for the obstacle course.
All right. Any other interested takers in the riddle contest?
I think I'm gonna pass on that one.
Am I the only nerd?
Probably.
I
I will cheer him on.
I don't put my thoughts onto paper. That sounds risky.
Although I'm very drunk, it might be a distraction.
Oh, definitely, I'm sure.
All right. Get my damn note to load.
Maybe not very drunk.
It's early.
It's still early.
Yeah, but it's a festival.
It's true too.
It takes a lot to get you drunk.
Is there a way to change the dice tray size?
To resize the chat window?
Yeah, just in general. That dice tray where you throw the dice.
I think you can unlock it and resize it.
All right, I'll take a look and see.
Yeah, try it. Right click and you can unlock it.
Are you talking about the dice as they appear?
Yeah, that worked.
Okay, yeah, and that's nice. I'm making about the width of the character portraits.
Why did you do a ready check?
That was nice of him.
Oh, okay.
I'm just messing around and like trying to move stuff, and it just did that for some reason.
That's weird. I didn't think y'all could do that.
Oh, well, it gets rid of certain dice. Okay.
Okay, there's the list. All right. The piece of paper he hands you has got 10 riddles on it written down. I posted those to you in your channel in Discord. And he sets down a small hourglass.
Oh god, can I make a roll?
Answer those straight.
Alright, so there is a way to change the text. I just gotta find the setting. You gotta adjust the UI scale setting. You go to the settings menu before launching campaign or using the /scale UI XXX command in the chat window on the campaign. Where XXX is number between 50 and 200. Okay, let's try that.
What is it? /scale?
/scale UI. Let's try 100. Oh, that's probably what I'm at. That's stupid. Holy mackerel!
Okay.
Do not do 200.
Yeah. I tried 200. That's a little too much.
Wait, how do I get back to the chat window?
Okay. UI.
Oh, what have you done?
Not good.
Nope, that didn't work.
150 is even too much.
Oh god, I can't. Oh, I think I
may-
can shrink the window.
You maybe should have tried to start with like 101.
Alright, I fixed it. Alright.
How did you? Can you just?
I just typed slash and it eventually worked.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. You just.
115, kind of solid.
Yeah, 200 was insane. Yeah, 115 does look good. Now we just I have to rescale everything.
That's easy, just to unlock it.
Okay, I'm good.
There we go.
Oh, you can just right click and reset position too.
There's so many.
There are.
You're probably not supposed to finish all of them. It's how many you can complete in a minute.
The thing I don't like about it is the resize is only on the right side and the bottom side. Which is kind of... Close it and reopen it. Yeah, that worked. Oh, no it didn't.
I think I'm interested in axe throwing, cow milking, and games of chance.
Yeah, I like the games of chance and the axe throwing.
Yeah. Games of Chance does not seem to be a particularly organized event. There are just tables where people are set up playing cards and dice at different places.
Yeah, I'll participate in games of chance once I've finished my walk around to make sure that there's no obvious threats in the area.
Is the mushroom hunt mainly just for children?
Oh, yeah. 115 is a nice size.
Is the mushroom hunt mainly just for kids?
You see a handful of adults who are out there doing that, and it's basically like an Easter egg hunt that they've set up in tall grass. And the adults that are out there look like they're parents that are doing it with their kids.
No offense, Clem, but if I was a parent and I saw you coming out of the grass towards my kid, I'd flip the fuck out.
Although you
Based
are
off of your image solely.
You are about the same size. You are about the same size as a lot of human kids, so you could probably still participate.
Yeah, but I'd be
You look like
terrified.
a goblin that learned how to make meth.
You could totally push over those kids and take their mushrooms.
Looks like a goblin that learned how to make meth while on meth.
Yeah, he's
Give
definitely
me those mushrooms, kids!
He's in his own supply.
using meth.
Yeah, he does not follow the Breaking Bad rule if we don't use our own product.
It's like, I got all the mushrooms.
Yeah, they're not even real mushrooms. They're like little like clay-fired painted mushrooms.
Good old Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, and a lot of the parents are probably creeped out by your little goblin ass, but like the kids are probably pretty split. Like some of them find your appearance like funny and interesting, and some of them are probably terrified of you.
I'm like a scary clown.
I can see a kid just like looking at you and just be like,
Yeah.
Just start crying.
as he's like maintaining eye contact and taking the mushrooms out of their basket.
Thorin doing a circuit of the outside of the festival and looking for threats. You do see at least half a dozen like uniformed members of the garrison who are just kind of out here like walking around, and ostensibly they are patrolling, but like they're also like talking and feasting and hanging out with people. But they do look like they're patrolling and keeping the peace.
I'll make sure to keep an eye to clock any exit points in the shortest distance to get out, and any obvious choke points or
We're
issues.
like in a bowl. It's you can't get. Oh wait, no, never mind. The town is in the bowl. We're outside, on top.
Yes, and just because the town's in the bowl, there's at least 3 different exit points, ignoring the walls.
Yeah.
The best way to get to them is important to know.
Yeah, it is also early in the morning, so after a few hours of drinking, who knows what will happen.
Yeah. So, after I finish the circuit and make check and get all the checkpoints and whatnot, so I can drag Balin out of here in case something bad happens, I will then go and get something to eat and go to the axe throwing.
Alright. Anybody who wants to do axe throwing? When you walk up to the long stall that has been built, it looks like it's been pretty expertly built, and there's a tall, slightly pale-skinned human man with kind of a sour disposition who is overseeing the stall.
I will
Hello.
nod to him.
He nods back, says, "Want to give you a hand at throwing axes?"
Sure.
I've had a few, but I'll give it a try. I'm gonna pick one up and like start feeling the balance on it.
Yep.
Well, that might work in your favor, it might not. Alright. Alright, so the way this is gonna work is you're gonna make ranged attack rolls.
Okay.
You have 3 targets set up at slightly different distances, and you are being judged on accuracy.
Just raw ranged attack.
Yep.
Okay. Do you just click the gray box?
Or do you drag it
Just double click it.
like that?
That's it.
Or you
I
double
think I'm
click it
using
too?
the same dice as somebody.
Oh, that's neat. So you just double click it.
Yep. Yeah, you can double click the gray boxes and it'll roll a dice for you.
I might have hit a guard. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure my first roll, if I'm doing a patron next to me.
Yeah, if the stall had not been set up with protective measures, that axe would have flown wide and hit somebody in the crowd.
How many axes do I have?
3.
Okay. The weight's not what I'm used to.
Oh.
You actually managed to hit the target, but not in any scoring point there.
I rolled a 4, a 18, and a 13.
Alright, so that's not...
I don't know. It's a
Oh
little
my
better. It's a little better.
Yeah, you missed the target there.
Oh, I chugged the rest of my drink.
An 18, you managed to hit one of the targets, but not a solid hit.
You say I can just double click the d20?
Just double click your ranged attack.
Oh, range attack.
Something's wrong with these axes. I'm gonna storm off.
Yeah, the guy kind of side eyes you and says, "Yeah, clearly."
Stumble off drunkenly.
Yeah, none of your throws hit the target.
Wait, it should be more than +4? Why is it only plus... That's weird. Why is it only +4?
Yeah, I don't think you get a lot of bonuses in this.
Well, it's showing plus... Yeah, it's showing +7 for all my other ranged attacks. so I don't know why it's only showing +4.
I was rolling the attack base settings. I don't know if that's correct.
Yeah, the attack. That's what I was doing too.
I clicked, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you the additional +3 with proficiency and everything. So
I'm just gonna roll actually daggers.
yeah, just roll that.
Sorry.
A 14 is still a miss. You got close, but you hit like the outer ring.
I don't know if I'm proficient with axes, so. Otherwise, my 18 might be a little higher.
Alright, that's another 14.
Yeah, again, you hit the outer ring, but no score.
And there you go, that's better.
Hey,
21.
that hits. You get the inner ring, almost a bullseye on the first hit. It says, oh, good throw, good throw.
Not quite dwarven make axes, but good enough.
He kind of scowls at that. He, y'all looking at him, he definitely has the look of a blacksmith, like, calloused hands and leathered skin from working in front of a forge.
I bet. So I'm assuming he made these axes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not a dwarf, so I am still correct. Although, actually, I guess I am pretty good at praising objects.
Well, I'm gonna kind of mutter and just walk over the obstacle course.
Are these well-made axes? I guess it's probably important.
If I see someone walking towards the obstacle course, I'm gonna follow. I'm not gonna partake, but I'm gonna cheer.
Yeah, that is one of the events that is set up for specific times. So there is a morning obstacle course that is going to get run, but it looks like this is something that's only happening like twice throughout the whole day.
I guess that works.
Is
Are
that
these
crafter's appraisal you're using?
Well, the crafter's appraisal specifically to figure out magical items. I doubt these are magical axes.
No, they're not magical axes. They're not like exceptional craft work, but they're solid craft work. If he made these, he's a pretty good blacksmith.
I was just curious how you were going about appraising, so I understood.
Yeah, I just to do general appraisal for items would be a crafting check.
Yeah. So I was just assuming. I will hand them back and nod, and I guess go get something to drink.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the events, like the axe throwing and the archery are open. They're just kind of general for fun things happening. The actual sawing and tree chopping competition are timed things for later. The riddle contest is just kind of going all day, and he's gonna pick the top winners by the end of the day.
Yeah, I think I got all the answers that I could get here.
Is the archery specific, or is it like any kind of arranged?
They have targets set up at different ranges.
Okay.
So that, like, the axe throwing was just giving you smaller and smaller targets at the same distance, but the archery has got like stocks set up at different distances.
Well, can I use a crossbow versus, like, well, I guess I'm technically just as good at longbow as I am at crossbow, but whatever.
They have short bows.
I'm assuming
set
they
up.
give you the weapon. They don't want people just pulling weapons out in the fairground.
Yeah, not much.
Fine, I'll do the archery competition later as well.
Okay.
I want to go check where they're going to stage the fireworks show, because I want to kind of talk to the fire master, the explosive master, whatever they call that role.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go check that out too, because that's very likely a problem point if someone is trying to sabotage things.
They have the fireworks are supposed to get set up down at the end of the docks. They have the docks kind of roped off at the moment.
Okay. Well, then I want to check out the turtle races.
All right.
Are you gonna strap like a rocket fuel to one of them and make sure it goes faster.
All right, there is a small crowd down where the river flows past the wheel, like so, just by the Giant's Wheel, on the west side where the river is flowing towards the town. They have a small area set up with like little in-water paddocks with the little like box turtles, and all of their shells have been very colorfully painted. And there is a large human woman who is like shouting and laughing with people and like clapping people on the back.
Whichever one you
I think I
choose.
know who that is. I'm also going to go down to the turtle racing once I'm done my revolt.
Here, turtle, eat some of my big eye rocks.
Yeah, this sounds like a lot of fun. But
This woman has a like large mane of like auburn hair, and she is dressed kind of like a pirate, and she even has a peg leg that has been painted gold and looks fanciful, like has a snake coiling around it.
does this appear costumed for the festival, or is this?
No, these look like, it does not look like a costume.
Okay.
She just has that air. She's got like big hoop piercings in her ears, like she has the look of a pirate about her. Yeah, when you walk up, she like greets you and like, you know, shakes your hand like roughly.
Awesome. I'll shake it back.
Y'all, Flim and Reese would know this woman. She is, where's her face? Tamalee Tindervale. She is the proprietor of the fishery. It is the local place in town. It is actually a rowdy place, but does not serve alcohol. So a lot of the game tables are set up by her area where she's got the turtle races set up.
Yeah, I bet you that there's some gambling here, huh?
Oh yeah,
Put some
yeah.
wagers on.
Right now they are taking bets on what turtle's going to win the next race.
How many turtles are in the race?
All right, 4. All right, you see 6 turtles and weirdly a large tortoise that has a party hat, a red party hat on his head that reads "Judge" on top. And there is a chalkboard set up where Tamalee is kind of taking bets and odds. And the listed names of the tortoises are Gideon, Marmalade, New Timmy, Speedy Bob, Fitzug McConroy, and Super Toad.
I was gonna say Photo Marmalade, but Super Toad.
I'm going to bet on New Timmy.
That's what I was going. New Timmy as well.
What were they one more time?
They are Gideon, Marmalade, New Timmy, Speedy Bob, Fitzug McConroy, and Super Toad.
I'm gonna go for McConroy.
I think Speedy Bob is a trap.
Alright.
I'll do Gideon.
Alright, Flim's got Gideon. What you got, Reese?
New Timmy.
New Timmy?
Betting on as well.
Oh, that doesn't work.
You for New Timmy as well?
Yep.
McConroy,
McConroy?
my boy.
After watching Gravity Falls, I gotta go with Gideon.
My character is probably thoroughly drunk, so I'm going to wager some money on it.
And Thorin, who you betting on?
The speed or the toad, whatever.
Oh, Super
Super
Toad?
Toad?
Super toad, yes.
All right. If you would like to analyze the turtles with nature rolls, you can try and discern which ones might be the most energetic or fast.
I will definitely do this.
Too drunk for that.
14.
Let's see.
Even though I'm trained in it, I believe.
You don't have an eye for the turtles.
Just ignore that. I just wanted to see what I would have rolled.
All right, Thorin, looking at them. I mean, they're turtles. They're all just kind of milling in the water there.
This reminds me of when we do the crawfish races and the crawfish boil. It's just like...
Yep.
Does the crawfish who win get to live?
It doesn't get boiled.
No.
That's true. It does get to live. We release it. Now, whether it lives in the backyard for much longer, that's here nor there.
All right, Crow, you're feeling pretty confident in your vote for New Timmy. He seems alert and energetic.
Perfect.
Should I roll mine?
Yeah, you rolled in the dice tower, so it's a secret roll.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, you're feeling kind of confident in New Timmy, but like it's that initial confidence of like, yeah, beginner's luck, gotta be. You've been around for several years, and this has been done before, and it's more or less random. All right, who's putting down money? They're taking bets in silver.
Me.
Is it inventory?
Yes. I'm gonna just.
Your current money should be correct.
Pouch.
5
What?
silver.
I'm gonna drunkenly throw my whole pouch out.
All of it?
All of it?
Okay.
Over.
Jeez. Where do you see...
How do I denote that I bet
God.
5 silver.
Do
Is
I
this-
delete it?
Yes, delete it off your sheet.
Is this
What's-
card? Does it have?
What's the payout? What's the odds? What?
If you guess the number 1 turtle, it is 6-1. If you guess the number 2, it is 2-1. Anything else is a loss.
Okay.
All right.
He also put up 5.
I'll put 2 just to make mine.
24.
Where do you see the... is that under inventory?
On your inventory tab at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, bottom right.
Oh, I don't have a lot of silver, do I? Oh, I
All
do.
right.
I'm
And
gonna
Balin's
do...
throwing it all in.
That's insane. Okay, I'm
That's-
gonna do 1 silver.
All right. Yeah. When you put your whole coin pouch down, Tamily counts it out and is cheering for you. It is
I hope you
bold.
win, buddy.
I am
Bold
screaming in
move, my
Dwarven.
friend.
Screaming in Dwarven.
A bold play for Fitzug McConroy. All right. All right, and Flim, are you betting on Gideon?
Yeah, 1 silver piece.
Out.
Oh,
One
big
silver
1
piece.
silver piece.
All right. This is going to be a complicated one. Marmalade, and Speedy Bob. All right. So they take a few more minutes to gin up some more bets, and let me put these in order real quick.
I'm assuming all the proceeds go to the various sponsors. So this would go to the fishery.
Yeah. All right.
I don't do actually put stuff in here.
Is there any like slash? Oh, there is emote. Okay.
All right. There. All right, so after a few more minutes of talking more bets in, they close bets out, and everybody kind of gathers around on the side of the stream. They're going to drop a patchload of minnows into the stream and release the turtles to go chase the minnows and see who's fastest. They count down and give it a 3 count, and then drop the fish in and lower the gate, and the turtles take off down the stream. And the tortoise on the sideline, who is the judge, just kind of chews grass. All right.
Someone rolled, but I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, the DM did. Yep. Because I'm doing secret rolls for this.
Neat.
Alright, so there are 3 legs of the race as everybody kind of slowly follows the turtles upstream. In the first leg of the race, New Timmy is definitely the leader of the pack.
New Timmy gang.
Heck yeah! Speedy Bob and Fitzug McConroy are keeping up like neck and neck. Super Toad is barely out of the corral. And Gideon is just barely floating ahead of him.
It's like dead.
Marmalade is trying his best, but he does not look like a very good swimmer.
It's going backwards.
He is still ahead of Super Toad and Gideon, but not by a lot.
Go, Gideon, go!
Alright, so everybody is cheering and screaming and trying to encourage their turtles. Whether or not that is working is dubious at best. Alright, so they follow the stream upwards a little bit, so the whole crowd is kind of slowly moving upriver with the fishery kind of displacing people as they go, and you're picking other people up from the crowd who are watching what's going on. You pass a small flag that has been set off to the side of the river that marks the second leg, and make more rolls. If Fantasy Grounds ready.
Tim!
Ooh.
Come on, Gideon! Go, 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 Gideon!
Timmy is blowing the rest of them out of the water, almost literally.
No!
Obviously, there was goblins involved. What's with this black line of text?
Somebody's speaking in another language.
Yeah, but it doesn't show who's speaking.
It says,
weird.
get in. If you drag it, you can read it.
I'll read it, yeah.
All right. During the second leg of the race, New Timmy just widens his lead. It is not even a competition at this point. It's just gonna be who's in second place. Speedy Bob and Fitzug McConroy are kind of keeping up. Speedy Bob starts to pull ahead a bit.
Are you just typing random things, Steven?
No, I'm dragging the text, and it's like retyping it.
Gideon!
Super Toad, Gideon, and Marmalade are lagging way behind.
Oh well.
Time to make some turtle soup.
Yeah, and the crowd keeps moving further up the river. You get to that bend where the river cuts toward the west, and that is the finished goal. So it's who's going to finish up strongest here.
Gideon, come on! It's a marathon! No, it's a race.
Timmy, let's go!
All right, New Timmy is definitely the winner, crossing the finish line well before any other turtles do. And they have some people there who are waiting to scoop Timmy up out of the water and lift him over the head like a reigning champion. All right, for second place. Oh, there is an upset here.
Gideon!
No, Gideon's way behind. Marmalade seems to have been distracted and living up to their name. Is just slow and pulling up the rear by a long shot. Gideon does eventually jump a little bit ahead of Super Toad, but they're arguing over 4th and 5th place at this point. The upset comes when McConroy overtakes Speedy Bob just barely and gets second place.
Nice.
So, yeah, your first place is New Timmy, your second place is Speedy Bob.
So we get
your second place is Fitzug McConroy.
Wow,
Yeah, y'all get 30 silver. Reese and Krall get 30 silver handed over to you for your bets. There's a bunch of people who walk away sullen and stomping. Balin actually pulls off pretty well. You get your pouch back plus 24 more silver, so you got 48 silver. And unfortunately, those betting on Super Toad and Gideon, y'all have lost out.
Ah, my silver piece.
Yeah, they bring the slowly collect the turtles and bring them back to the corral and let them calm down.
Calm down.
And Tamale gives Balin a clap on the back and is like, not first place, but still a good guess to put a lot of money on. I'm glad you didn't get first place. That would have cleared out most of what I've managed to earn so far this morning.
Well, that was a lot of fun.
And Balin is just already drunk, and it's like 10 a.m.
At least I won't be sleeping on the streets tonight.
Alright, I'm gonna go take Balin to get some food. And he'll buy me some food too.
Not yet, I'm about to wrestle a cow.
Wrestle a cow?
We can get food on the way to the cows.
It's easier to milk it if you do it first. This is the logic I'm running with.
I think that affects the flavor of the milk.
Alright, walking back toward the main carnival ground where all the stalls and everything are, there are a couple of coffee stalls set up. Tamale actually has one stall set up near the turtle races selling coffee as well. which weirdly this fishery is well known for. It's one of the best coffee houses in town.
I'm definitely going to spend some of my newly earned cash to get some coffee.
Walking back toward the gates of the mayor's house, where a lot of the tents are set up, outside of the fortune teller's tent, you can see Rin standing outside, who's kind of been watching the whole race, and she's got like a very long pipe that she's like smoking off of, and she waves you over when you're heading that way.
I will definitely jog over there, sip my coffee on the way.
So for a description here, she is a striking figure. She is a elven Nephilim, like a tiefling equivalent. So she is tall and lithe, and she has kind of pinkish skin and horns and a tail, completely irisless eyes, pupilless eyes, and her fingers, when she moves, have little motes of light that dance around them. And she is dressed kind of like a fortune teller. I'll grab a image here.
I can't move.
Say image in the chat channel.
So she's super exotic.
She is very exotic. She is very eccentric looking. And so, yeah, when you come hopping over, she's like, Reese, good to see you. I think looks like you were fortunate.
Yeah, new Timmy won. Do you want some coffee or something? I'm buying.
Thank you, but I'm fine. Would you like your cards read?
Sure.
No. She taps her tiny little pipe out and gestures for you to come into the tent.
I will follow her.
Yeah. Stepping inside, you would know to expect this from her. Most people would expect like a fortune teller's tent to be like very dark and misty, and this is basically set up just to be a windbreak. The inside is painted with like starry skies. You know, y'all follow the same pantheon, so the night sky is very significant to y'all. And you've got the astrology lore, so you can paint out several of the important constellations for your faith painted on the walls. And but it's pretty bright in here, as opposed to dim. There is a table set up with a cloth draped over it, and a small lacquered box set up to one side. And there's a pair of chairs, and she gestures for you to sit.
I will sit. I'm sure that I probably had my cards read from her before, so.
Oh yeah. So Galarian version of equivalent of the tarot is the Harrow deck, and it's similar, but with different themes and elements. So she takes a minute to shuffle the deck and chats with you a little bit. How have you been? It's been a week or two, I think, since we've spoken.
Good, just helping out my dad and just trying to, just looking forward to the festival.
Like everyone is. Alright. How about a simple reading? She sets the deck down, and actually, let me do a quick link here. This is what the card back looks like on the whole deck. So she sets the deck down, and with a quick swipe, spreads the whole deck out in like a semicircle. Says, choose 3, past, present, and future. And to do this, I'm going to link you a table here. And go ahead and click the roll button on there 3 times. Did that show up?
Yeah.
Damn it, that was not supposed to be visible.
But it's just numbers for us, so we don't know what it means.
Okay. So
It
just
tells
show
the
it.
card. It tells the card names, but
Does
Yeah,
it?
that's all
Okay.
card names, but
Okay, ignore those card names. That was not supposed to be visible. Fantasy grounds.
we read the first one. I'll just ignore the rest.
All right. Yeah, I stacked this deck. All right. You pick 3 cards. The first one that you turn over for your past is the Teamster. And looking at that, she flips that card over after moving the rest of the deck out of the side and says this represents your past. There's an external force that drives you, guides you, shapes your life and decisions. Hardly unexpected. Have you told Rin that you were a witch?
I think I think so. She would probably be one of the few people that I would have told.
Yeah, she's very into esoteric knowledge, so it's not surprising to her. Right. The next card she flips over that represents your present is the Twin. She thinks for a moment and says, this represents your present. You struggle with indecision over something. You are of 2 minds on something important that you will need to confront eventually. Your last card she flips over is the Vision. She said this represents your future. You will have some sort of a revelation. You will uncover esoteric knowledge in your future. But it's up to you whether that information will bring you enlightenment or madness.
I was ominous.
Well, as part of the reading, you can choose one card that you would like to embody yourself. Make an occultism roll for me.
In the secret thing?
Yeah. Yes, maybe knowledge. Knowledge or secret rolls to do that in Dice Tower.
So we can't even see the secret rolls, correct?
Correct. Yeah, anything you drop in the Dice Tower will only be visible to me.
I think if I roll it in the activities pane, then it does it. That's what I did with the now.
Yeah, if you do it in the activities pane, it'll automatically do it secret. Okay. You know enough about Hera readings that the suit on the card represents general capabilities and attributes, you might say abilities, scores of people. So the 3 cards that you have been given, the shield suit represents constitution, the crown represents charisma, and the book represents intelligence.
I think I'm gonna embrace my future and go with the Vision.
Interesting. Write down that you have that you took a book. She has a like a small little saucer that the nub of a candle is burning in, and she kind of dips her finger into it and says, "Give me your palm."
I will do so.
She like very quickly kind of draws an outline of a book in your palm that fades away after a couple of seconds. Embrace your future.
Thank you. I will.
Go on, have fun, make friends.
Okay, guess so. I'll very,
Trust me.
I'll very reluctantly, I'll very reluctantly leave the tent.
Go meet some new people.
Yeah, once she pushes me out, I'll kind of wander around.
Yeah, she knows you kind of like are hanging around her like a puppy dog a bit, so she kind of gently shoos you out, and another townsfolk comes in and gets a reading from her while you're leaving. All right, y'all go from stall to stall, have funnel cakes and coffee and assorted boozes. And around noon, they're doing the cow milking competition. There is a sign out front as people are gathering that says teams of 3 or 4.
Oh, I need help, guys. Who's gonna help me? I want to wrestle one of these. Anyone?
And when you ask teams of, like who's going to help, Reese surprisingly steps forward. Although he seems very shy and nervous about it.
It's okay. We're gonna do. I've done this tons of times with goats. They're much smaller, but how different can it be? Thorin, where Thorin? He's around here somewhere.
Alright, let's do this.
Reese is going to look to Thorin and kind of just. It's like, I think I regret this already.
You should.
I'm Reese, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Reese. This is Thorin. I'm Balin, and we need one more person. Gonna scowling through the crowd looking for a familiar face. Or anyone who looks interested.
From the handful of people that you have met so far in town, they look like they're all already breaking up into teams.
If Reese sees Flynn, he'll call him over.
So we have
If he's not there, then,
2 dwarves and goblin and the skinny human trying to
I'm
wrangle a
about
cow.
it, so yeah, if you call me over.
We need someone else as strong as I am. I don't know anyone else.
Yeah, the freaky little goblin walks up and you're
Yeah,
just like,
it's like, hey Reese, what's up?
Hey, you look really excited to be here.
It's Founders Day.
Yes, this is Flynn. He's cool.
Have you ever taken milked a cow that didn't want to be milked?
No, I try to stay away from farm animals.
Oh, this is gonna be rough then.
I don't really like horses or dogs, and they don't usually like me. And goats, cows, they're too much like horses.
Are there tools that are provided for this competition, like rope or anything like that?
what you see is there is a table set up where it's about to start, so there is a small halfling woman who is walking around distributing bundles of rope and a bottle.
Okay.
And now how to
I'll
use
grab some of the
bottles.
rope and bring it back over and start trying to tie a lasso.
Now, I'll tell you what, I can fill a bottle.
There you go. I hand Flynn the bottle. It has to do with the cow's milk, though.
That's... If the cow's subdued, I can handle the bottle.
What's Kraldrak doing while all this is going on?
Kraldrak is watching the dwarf with a little bit of disgust.
Which one?
Both of them.
Yeah, so there is a large gray scowling orc. Just
If he's like scowling at me, I'm gonna meet his eyes and then just stare for a second and then continue looking for someone else. If no one else comes, I'm gonna be like, just kind of meet his eyes and squint again.
Yeah, are you alone?
I'm sort of standing with the almost kind of like shanghaied myself into this.
Do you have a certain familiar with you?
Oh, yes. He's probably like when I go to do this, he probably flies off my shoulder and like alights a little bit away. Reese, for his part, is basically sees.
You probably see me take interest in your bird. I'll leave it up to you if you're that perceptive.
What does the field look like that this is going to take place in? Is it just grass or are there trees?
It's a like hastily fenced in wide open field, and it's just grass, and there's a bunch of very nervous looking cows milling about away from the crowd.
Is just the rope and the bottle, that's all we can use?
That's it. If you actually physically harm the cows, you're disqualified.
Understood.
But only if you physically harm them, right? What if you can
mentally harm them?
No, as long as you restrain them without harming them,
Okay.
that's fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, they gave you a length of rope.
I mean, you can can you try to like intimidate them, or
You could attempt that.
or insult their parentage?
I don't need a rope. I have a glue bomb that I can try to subdue it with.
I think it's just the rope. Okay, so once we're attached, we want to not fall off. So I'm going to start by tying the rope around myself. Sorry, I'm making drunk decisions.
Would be.
And I'll make a lasso out of the other end.
Okay.
If I can do that, I don't even know what skills.
Like rope work would probably be survival.
Okay, yeah, +7 to that. Do you want me to roll it?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. So you are the halfling woman who steps up. Let's see if I got an image for her. No, I do not have one loaded. She's got the look of a farmer about her. She's like most halflings do. She's walking around barefoot with her furry toes. And all the groups gather around the wide double gate. She says, okay, for those of you who don't know how this is going to go, you stay with your teams. No weapons, no harming the cows, or you're disqualified. You get the rope, you get your bottle, you have 5 minutes to get the bottle as full as you can. Any questions?
No.
All right. She kicks open the gates and
I guess I have one question. Can we apply any kind of adhesives on our own hand or body?
How do y'all do emotes in the chat?
/emote and then the what you wanted to say.
All right, so the gates. She says she's just like.
There's also
I
slash
guess
option.
if you want to glue yourself to a wild cow, that's your choice.
So we won't.
The crowd laughs at that.
That's great. I can glue you
Alright.
to the cow.
She kicks open the gates, and all of the half dozen or so groups start rushing in and heading toward cows.
I'm rushing in too. I hope my group's following me.
Oh yeah. Let me know if you want some adhesive. I can help you, definitely.
I'm following.
All right.
Reese is reluctantly sort of trailing behind.
Yeah.
What did you get yourself involved in?
What's his name?
I was told to be new people. I was told to make friends.
Is it Balin? Who is the let me see. Oh yeah, I see now. Balin.
It's like a
is
very well put together dwarf who has had way too much to drink.
I'm gonna hand Balin some glue bomb that he could potentially use as some adhesive. It's like that'll help you subdue the
Yeah,
cow.
let's go ahead and let's see. You are drunk enough that
Is it the beverage?
No. Do not take internally.
All
right.
For day one, drinking glue.
I think the more problematic thing would be how we get the glue out of your beard.
He's gonna sniff it.
What is this?
Alright, I'm going to try to...
Alright, you are drunk enough, Balin, that I'm going to give you the clumsy and stupefied conditions.
Okay,
So you're going to have a slight penalty to your rolls.
that's fine.
I'm going to try to take the rope away from Balin and...
It
Half
is tied to me
Half of it
already.
is tied to him.
And the other half I'm tying it currently.
That's fine. I'm taking the other half so we can try to rope a cow.
Oh, so you're going to do the throwing and I'll be the anchor. Understood. We're teamwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way this is going to work is it's going to be 3 rounds of skill checks. The relevant skills that are most useful for this are going to be nature, survival, or athletics. If you would like to argue for another skill, I will listen to arguments.
Nature, athletics, and what was the other one?
Survival.
Survival.
Well, I definitely would want to do the athletics one if I'm able to select which of those skills I could do.
Yeah, athletics
Nature
will
is-
basically represent trying to wrestle the cow down.
That doesn't
Shame
sound
the
like...
7-foot orc didn't help you guys.
Yeah, what a shame.
I don't want to do that.
If we want to use athletics in a different way, is that okay?
How? You sure? Yeah.
Okay.
He has now lost interest
Wait,
in the
so wait,
entirely. Is just looking at the bird.
What are the different conditions? So athletics to try to wrestle the cow.
Yeah, or to try to physically maneuver it. Survival would be like trying to trap it in a specific area, use the rope to hold it down. And nature would be trying to like calm or influence the animal in some way.
Yeah, I'm going to use survival.
Gives you stealth, maybe, but I don't know.
It's a little hard to sneak up on the cows at this point. They are not quite panicked, but like when you approach, they try to run away, so you have to chase them down. And as you look around the field, there are 5 other teams of people who are running in various states of disarray trying to chase down cows.
Yeah, so I'm going to use the rope to try to effectively trip up the cow and, I guess, tie them to Balin so he can...
Is it a bull or just a cow? We're milking it. It's a cow.
You're milking it.
Not one of the bull.
You better hope it's not a bull.
It didn't milk the bull, it's just not quite the same liquid.
So literally,
I am drunk enough. Wrong cow!
I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Alright, so you can pick those skills and go ahead and everybody who's gonna roll, make a roll.
I'm gonna let Lauren start by making his throw.
Alright,
what
I got a 17.
nature should I do here?
You can just do a plain nature roll off your skills tab.
I got a 17.
Excellent. You can click and drag it or just double click it.
So does that mean he has a lasso?
We are going to average together your rolls to get your jet. This is like a teamwork thing.
Okay. Trying to figure out what the best. I'm gonna use survival, I guess, at this phase, just to like not startle the cow and make it any harder.
Okay. Not great.
It's an 8.
All right, and Flim, what are you doing?
Well, I don't really want to touch the cow. Which thing can I do that avoids me having to actually touch the cow? I'm gonna wait for
Survival and nature would be the 2 not touching cow skills.
I'm not proficient in either of those. But
Athletics can also represent like running around it to try to like corral it in specific
Yeah, that's
directions.
true.
can I try to use?
Roll, you can do that.
Can I try to
You're
use?
small, but you're terrifying.
Yeah.
Maybe deception or intimidation to trick or scare the cow.
Yeah, as previously mentioned, farm animals don't tend to be very comfortable around you.
Yeah.
So whatever direction you are facing, the cow tends to want to move in the opposite direction.
Can I use acrobatics to try to get on the opposite side of the cow to get it to run towards our group?
Sure, I'm good with that.
Flip over it.
Yeah, you can tumble on around it and
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
just use your unsettling presence to
My
try and
natural
grab it.
unsettling presence for like farm-like creatures. Oh, was that supposed to go?
Domesticated, though.
There you go. That's a good roll.
Domesticated creatures.
Yeah, domesticated creatures.
All right. All right. So in the first minute or so, y'all manage to chase a cow into a corner and get it roped up a little bit around the neck, and are generally just kind of like pushing and shouting at it to get it into a position. And who's doing the milking?
I got the bottle.
That is Flim. I have a question though.
Yeah.
What kind of fence is in the corral area?
It's just like
sturdy.
the craftsmanship doesn't look incredible, but it's a pretty sturdy wooden fence.
Does it look like if you were to tangle the rope up in it enough, it might restrict the cow's movement?
Potentially.
Would it look like it would destroy the fence?
There's a chance it might rip the fence post up a bit, but you could probably use that to help restrain it.
Okay. And it's lassoed?
Yeah, you're starting to get it tangled up in the rope a little bit. It's resisting and fighting, but Flim is working on getting underneath it to try and get some milk.
Fortunately, I'm short, so it's not hard to get
Does the
underneath.
fence have gaps below it where I can, like, go under it?
Sure.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and use athletics this round to run at the cow and do, like, a first base slide under it and under the fence and try and get the rope on the other side of the fence.
Sure.
Just glue it to the
Sounds
fence.
good. All right, second round of rolls.
Okay.
15, that's better.
Not bad.
What is the skill for milking a cow?
You can
Probably
still
survival.
use acrobatics
Okay.
for this because you're dodging a big swing and udder.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try to use nature to calm the cow down at least a little bit.
Okay.
Wow, natural
Yeah,
20.
There you go.
That was pretty good.
Milk's going everywhere.
Wait. I should have rolled good.
I told you I was good at filling bottles up.
There it
All
goes.
right.
That was a
Good rolls there. All right, there's a couple of teams that seem to still be struggling with just corralling and getting hands on their cows, but after a minute or two, y'all are already filling that bottle.
Just to keep it from breaking free, I'm going to try and jump over the cow and fence and bring the rope back around it one more time, attaching it to it fully.
All right, make your third round of rolls.
I'm gonna try to keep it calm. Because
Yeah, likewise.
these two are not helping.
I'm just being a drunken asshole for now. I won't do this session too, I promise.
Man, I'm really good at milking cows.
Yeah. Reese is like mildly panicking, and
It's one of his natural states.
It's okay, Reese. We have this completely under control.
I'm utterly flabbergasted at this entire thing.
Boo.
I don't have a cow. You brought this on yourself.
I had no idea. This is an untapped skill. I could be a dairy farmer.
Alright.
Not quite sure I see that in your future.
Alright, after 5 minutes, the timer goes off faster than you would think, and the cows are all released, and you come back to the small stage that has been set up where the little halfling woman is set up, and everybody's, clapping and cheering and laughing, and everybody brings their bottles and sets them down on the table, and they take measurements of who got the highest. And y'all have come in third place.
Well, we tried, boys.
What do you mean? The goal was to milk a cow. I think we succeeded.
This is going to be the worst milk ever, though.
I'll try it.
Yes. Yeah, there's a few people who laugh and cheer at that.
Smoke tastes like the cow got in an onion patch.
At the end of it, Crawl looks even more agitated and appears to be talking to the bird.
Reese sees the, after it's over, sees Crawl talking to the bird and kind of looks like he's even having more of a panic attack, and he, hustles over.
I guess I will go with the weird human.
As half of your group hustles off, the halfling woman is, the whole crowd's still kind of clapping for everybody, and she's got a couple of slips of paper, and she hands one to the first place group, one to the second place group, and looks at Balin and Flim, who are still standing here, and she's like, "Hey, Flim, here you go.
Yes.
For the group." It is a voucher for the Farmers Guild for 2 measures, which is gold pieces worth of produce and goods. Excellent. Redeemable at the Farmers Guild.
Oh, you might be able to get seeds and start your dream of becoming a farmer.
I think his dreams involve milking cows.
Backup plan, boys.
The halfling is probably somebody in town. Her name is Jala High Stepper.
Jala High Stepper. And part of, I'm assuming, let me check. This was
that makes sense. You want to step high if you're walking through cow patties.
Yeah, and she's very short.
That's very short, yeah.
Especially since she doesn't wear shoes.
Better grip that way.
Oh yeah, we can get some good stuff over at the Farmers Guild.
All right, yeah. So there is a large gray orc who is talking with your bird.
As Reese kind of starts to approach, the bird kind of looks like at Crawl, and kind of it gives what can only be interpreted as like a laugh or a wink, and then flies over and just sort of lands on Reese's shoulder. Reese doesn't really seem to look at the bird. It just sort of flies over and lands, and he kind of but he just keeps walking over. He looks obviously terrified of Crawl, since he's huge and muscly.
Crawl walks up to you, grabs you by your shirt, pulls you up to his face, and says, "Is this yours?" and looks at your bird.
When the orc grabs the human, I'm gonna put my hand on my weapon.
If I see that too, I'm gonna kind of like hastily walk over behind Thorin.
I mean, I don't know if I can. I don't know if he's anyone's really. I guess he's sort of mine.
The bird caws a little bit and says, "Implied ownership is rude."
He's gonna kind of side eye him. It's like, I thought we said you weren't gonna talk.
When did we say that?
It's just awkward, all right?
Fine.
Please put the human down.
Did he do something to you, good sir? I deeply apologize. Why has he called you here?
I said, "Why have you brought me here? If the bird is yours, the message comes from you."
I really don't know what you're talking about. Could I maybe buy you a coffee or maybe some herbal tea?
I have no desire for small talk.
At about this time, a hand claps on your shoulder, Crawl, and you turn to see a human man in a uniform with a glorious set of mutton chops. With a long sword at his side. And he says, "Put the boy down."
Fair enough. He wasn't being useful anyway.
Is there a problem here?
No,
I think
I think we're okay. I think I'm okay, Mr. Longsaddle, sir.
Captain Longsaddle.
Captain Longsaddle.
It's a festival. Go enjoy yourselves.
Kind of groan and start to walk away, and I just like glare at your bird.
Is Kraldrak wearing any kind of like clan symbols or anything like that?
He has some ritual scarring on his body. That is very tribal.
Okay.
You notice his skin is very gray, and his eyes almost have a haze to them. Like if you've ever seen somebody that has almost like lost vision in their eye, kind of that like haze over his eyes.
So, just story-wise, Corey, like some of us have had run-ins with works. Nothing recognizable on Kraldrak, right?
All you know, I made a society check for you there. All you know is the gray-skinned orcs tend to be the ones you've run into underground, and they tend to be the more disagreeable ones that your people come into conflict with more often.
Okay.
Great.
We don't recognize any of the tribal markings or scars on them, but you do know that orcs do tend to have ritual scarring in place of tattoos a lot of time.
For this entire time, he didn't even glance your way, though. In this,
I understand.
He didn't even give you the time of day.
I understand. But, like, we have a whole story we wrote. I'm just going to regard you cautiously, and Balin, upon seeing you pick up Reese, looks like he is trying to kick his drunkenness, but having a lot of trouble.
Let me do one for Thorin.
When Crawl kind of just walks away, Reese is gonna kind of stand there and watch him for a minute, and then just mutter just "God damn it!" And then he's gonna chase after Crawl and sort of like run partially in front of him and just be like, what do you mean a message?
I just thought perhaps you were one of them.
One of
Cryptic messages and demands.
one of who? I didn't send you any messages, but maybe I can help you figure that out.
Maybe. We'll see, human.
Alright,
Yeah, one thing that mentioned in his description, but like Reese's like right eye is like kind of, it's like it doesn't look like in his picture it's like glowing, and it's not quite like that. It's like a normal eye, but it's like very obviously a very unusual color, and it's super bright and like really stands out. He has head and Romeo, so it's 2 different colors.
for Thorin, this is a weird case because the orcs that y'all have come across in the Darkland, like the upper caverns of the Darkland y'all fought in before. They are a particular ethnic group, and they tend to be more gray-skinned. The surface-dwelling orcs tend to be more green-skinned, and you can't identify his tribal markings, but they don't match any ones you've seen on any of the Darklands tribes you've seen before.
So he's not one of the Darklands tribes that we've dealt with on the Search for Sky, I think it's called.
Yeah, that's
the color of his skin, right?
Yeah, that's an ancient history thing.
Okay.
Dwarves and orcs underground still clash every now and then, because of like old ancient feuds. But the ones y'all would have fought underground would be gray-skinned, and he kind of matches that. But the tribal markings don't look like any you've seen on any of the Darklands orcs before.
Okay, so he's not one of the ones. So he's obviously not one of the tribes that we've dealt with.
You don't think so?
But I think he might be, right?
You don't know. You just know he's got lots of scars, and you recognize them as tribal markings, but you don't pick out any tribe. Thorin has the moment of like, this is weird, because like he looks like a Darklands orc, but he does not have any of their tribal markings. Like, they're not even the right kind of patterns.
Oh, so it's not even the correct patterns for many of the Darkland orbs.
No, with your role, he has tribal markings that look more like surface-dwelling orcs, but that does not match up with the gray skin tone. Definitely an odd character.
All right. Well, I continue to walk down the road. I walk away from Reese.
Reese. Yeah, Reese.
Did your deal involve giving up all your vowels?
It's Welsh.
So yes.
No, it's all vowel.
Reese is just gonna watch Crawl kind of walk away, like, very curiously.
He is walking toward, like, south along the road toward the manor and the tents, and Rin is outside her tent, kind of fiddling with her pipe, watching him head that way, and she breaks away from her tent and starts walking towards him.
Are you okay, son?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm interested. He's? I don't know. I think there's some mystery going on.
Yes. Something odd is happening.
Something's definitely afoot.
Crawl, you were approached by a tall woman with pointy ears. She has features of an elf, but has horns and a tail, and looks very otherworldly. And she regards you quietly for a moment and says, "The stars shine strangely on you."
Yes, they do. Do I know where she is?
You can make a society check. Society. And throw it in the dice counter.
Oh, I just did it here.
Yeah, she has features of elves you've seen before, and she is. You guess from your limited knowledge some kind of plain touch, but you're not exactly sure.
I'll say the same back to her though. The stars shine oddly on you, elf.
Would you allow me to read your cards?
Fair enough. Perhaps you could give me some insight as to why I'm here.
I think we'd both be very interested in that. And she leads you to the tent. So same thing, she lights that little nub of a candle she's got going. It is weirdly bright in a room for that you would expect to be like, a dim fortune teller place full of smoke. And she shuffles the deck and spreads it out and tells you to pick 3 cards.
You want to roll in the dice tower? Can I do that?
Probably.
It's kind of funny because I rolled earlier in the card draw, like way before. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Just playing around with the interface.
Yeah. Try rolling once there.
It's kind of funny, the two that when I rolled came up, the Fiend and the Sickness. Alright, I'm going to try to roll in the dice tower.
Okay, that looks like it worked.
Yeah. And then... Whoa!
God damn it.
That can't be good.
It's in the soundboard. You said it.
I need to turn the volume down on that.
Yes, please.
Jesus Christ. I think I peed a little. Yeah, that's fair.
You can individually change the soundboard in your own level.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And I assume I don't see the roll too when I roll in the dice tower, right?
Nope.
Okay, good. Just make
Okay, so she turns over the first card, and it does not look great. So she kind of furrows her brow a little bit, looking at that card, and says, "The beating. You have seen great adversity, and not just in battle. And it broke you once. You lost everything, even who you were.
Such as being orc.
This is more than that. This is specific to you. The second card she turns over is the Rabbit Prince. And she kind of, her brow furrows a little further. You will continue to struggle. This card is a caution, a warning. The The prince with the broken sword reminds us that even the most noble and mighty can be brought low by a single arrow. The last card she flips over is the Mountain Man. And this seems to trouble her. She pauses for like a long minute and seems to kind of reluctantly tell you, you will encounter a power or powers outside of your control that will shape your future and guide your destiny. I can't say how much agency you'll have in the decisions that you make, but there will be great influences weighing on you.
Quite true and insightful. Will
Cards?
Will these entities reveal themselves? Can you see that?
She grabs the rest of the deck and pulls one from the middle. And the... Where'd it go? It's got a picture of a walking castle on it. And she kind of takes a minute to study and consider that card. Unfortunately, that's not clear. This is, as an answer to your question, this is about withstanding hardship and resolution. This is something you've seen and dealt with before. A pressure that has been put on you before, perhaps. Something you have experience with and know how to handle.
More than most.
Very interesting. She lays those cards out and says, choose one to embody your resolve then.
I picked the beam.
Alright, mark down somewhere that you got a hammer, and she does the same thing where she asks for your hand and she draws a rough symbol of a hammer in your hand in very watery wax, and it fades into your palm very quickly. Well, stars watch over you then. Fortune.
Thank you for the insight. And then I just turn and walk away.
So yeah, Reese probably watching from across the field. He's in there for a couple of minutes, and then he comes out, and Rin stays inside.
Reese definitely considered sending this bird to go and watch, but that's also kind of, taboo probably.
Yeah, Rin probably would not appreciate being spied on.
Reese definitely kind of watches Crawl leave with interest.
As do I.
All right, the day goes on. What other events do y'all want to participate in?
The archery competition.
Yeah, there are people practicing archery throughout the day and just kind of showing off, but there is an actual, marksmanship competition later in the day. mid-afternoon, there is an announcement that the archery competition will take place on the northern green. Heading over that way, there's a set of long corrals with targets at different distances, and there is a small carving that has been set out that's probably about the size of Flim, like 3 or 4 feet tall. That's been carved out of wood in a female figure with a bow kind of raised like she is firing a shot. The two of y'all with Otari lore will recognize this as a likeness of Asepina Menhemes, one of the Rose Guard.
What's his name?
Asepina Menhemes. I will type it out here.
Is that the...
Alexa, stop.
Which of the 2 Rose Guard pictures is that?
That is...
So there's 2 men and 2 women, so...
it is going to be the one on the top left.
It's the first one.
Yes.
And what are they?
The Rose Guard are the founding adventurers of the town.
I don't know, does this person hold a position?
No, this is a historical figure, long dead.
Position of town founder.
Yeah, one of the founders for the festival is being held for.
How many founders are there?
There were 3. There were 4 members of the Rose Guard, but the one the town is named after died. He is still kind of held up as a founder, but technically he is not.
So they founded the town in his memory or something.
Yeah, the town's named after him.
Damn it, I closed it. There we go.
Alright, anyone who would like to participate in the archery competition, there is a rack of short bows and arrows.
I guess I will grab a bow and 3 arrows. And maybe a few more arrows and practice some.
Given the developments, I'm gonna go get some food and coffee and then watch Thorin.
I will likely...
How do we tell if we're proficient with
skills? Or no? Somewhere.
On your combat tab, it'll tell you.
Yeah, it should have attack proficiencies.
so I just do simple weapons?
Yeah, short bows are martial.
So yeah.
Wait, why do I have heavy armor? I thought I got rid of that.
I think chainmail's medium.
Yeah. It says untrained on the sheet, but it's still on there. It's weird.
We can delete that.
Alright, I'll do it.
Alright, Thorin, on your sheet, you should have a short bow there already set up on your actions tab.
Oh, I was just gonna use the crossbow, but I guess the short orders too. Right.
Yeah, they specifically are wanting short bows.
Well, I mean, yes, I was gonna use the short bow, but I can
Alright.
just roll the crossbows since they're going to have the same. Well, that's a crit, I think.
Hey. Let's see. Yeah, that is a critical hit. So yeah, your very first shot on the first target is a bullseye. And there are gasps and applause from the crowd.
And I think I missed the target.
Yep.
I'm more than likely holding the bow sideways rather than up and down.
Okay. All right. So after the first rounds, there are several others who hit their targets, and they go on to the second. So the second target is further away. So you make another attack roll. You missed the second target.
Rolled a 19.
Hey, you actually hit the second target.
Hey. These further shots are a little easier. To pull this bowstring better.
Right. They move the targets back again.
Come on. There we go.
Nope. And the third round, y'all are both eliminated. There are a couple of local townsfolk who look like hunters or rangers who are in the competition, and they go to like 100, 120 paces before one of them finally wins out. Alright, so no winners in the archery competition. You do have a kind of scarred and rough-looking woman who is seems to be looking over the overseeing the whole competition here, and as she takes the bow back from you, she says, "Bad luck on that second shot, but that first shot was on the mark."
Yeah, I'm more used to hallways and less open areas.
That makes sense.
I'll hand back the bow.
All right. Shortly after that, there's an announcement made for a tree chopping contest. People start lining up on one of the neighboring fields where there are a bunch of trees set up, logs set up to just be hacked at viciously.
All right. Let's do this.
Oh, we're doing the log hacking?
Yep.
I'll try this one.
Okay.
What was the skill?
This is not a skill. This is doing pure damage.
Oh. Let's do it.
So this would effectively just be like melee attack rolls.
So, here's what we're going to do. Whoever wants to participate, I'm going to put a axe on your sheet.
Okay.
Proficiency will not matter quite as much here because the roll to hit is very low, and you cannot critically hit. So, Balin and Crawl end up standing right next to each other in neighboring positions, and you're both handed a wood-splitting axe, and there's a countdown, and a bell is rung, and then you all start hacking.
Leading up to that, I'm going to turn and give him an eye and like flip the axe in my hand and then look back to the wood. And when the bell rings, I just start going at it as furiously as I can.
Alright, so both of y'all should have on your actions tab a battle axe now.
Oh, I might have to refresh it somehow. It's
Well,
another attack.
Can we decide the number of attacks we take?
It's all just about raw damage.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There is a specific damage number you were trying to get to, a certain number of hit points you're trying to do, and you're trying to do it.
But we can take multiple attacks, right?
So it's like a precise strike, which would be like one attack.
Yeah.
Or like we're furiously chopping, we could take 3 attacks as our action, right?
It is trying to split the log in the fewest amount of strokes possible.
Okay. I just wasn't sure how, like, again, the action economy and with a round. And how
Yeah.
that
So the question was whether it's time based
Yeah,
or
Yeah,
action
time
based,
based or strokes.
and so it's
Yeah,
action based.
this is based on strokes.
Okay. I assume you rolled to hit, yeah.
Yep, make attack rolls. You're only looking for AC 10.
All right. Hit the
As long as
first
you hit
strike.
10, you can roll damage.
I do 8 damage on the first hit.
On the first hit, and then look over at him and make a mean face.
Both did 8.
Yep.
I proceed to do 10 damage on my next hit.
Nice.
Oh no!
That's a lot. Oh
11
man!
damage.
Jeez.
A solid hit.
Damage on the next.
Yeah.
Oh, it's about neck and neck.
Jeez.
Mighty heave. Oh no.
That's still a hit.
That's
Yeah.
still a hit. I thought it was 1.
Oh, that.
Still hits?
Yeah.
Oh no. 5 damage. Glancing blow.
Yeah, you put it like a knot. Alright, so that's... And... Balin's got... that. Alright, make one more.
Come on, crit.
Oh, wow,
Crit.
nice.
Anything for crits?
Nope, you can't crit the log.
Oh, drats.
Just roll pure damage.
8 damage.
Both of y'all...
Close.
Both of y'all at almost the exact same time, on 5 strokes, smash through the log.
Is there another log next to us?
not unoccupied. Yeah, Balin, you perhaps got a little more gusto and splintered it a little bit more. Y'all were trying to get to 40 damage, and Balin in 5 strokes got to 43, Crawl with 5 strokes got to 40.
Yeah.
That is still impressive, and there is much cheering and applauding.
I'm going to walk over and examine his log and kind of squint and nod at him and walk back over to my own.
Alright, the man officiating this contest is a massive human man, just bearded and bedecked in like heavy cloth and leather. He is, if anything, stands a little bit taller than Crawltrack. And he is just rippling with muscle, and he like shouts out another person gets first place, but there is a tie for second place, and the two of y'all got second place.
Who got first place?
Yeah, I start looking around when he says that.
Yeah, me too, because I'm curious also.
Y'all glance over to find who is already waiting ahead of y'all, and the blacksmith that was doing the axe throwing stall.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's an asshole, though.
He's
Any kind of a conflict of interest to use weapons you made?
just means I'm familiar with him.
I'm gonna kind of like put my hand on Bale. I'm just gonna be like, no.
I'm gonna walk over to him and say, a noteworthy effort. Impressive.
You as well. Shame it wasn't dwarven craftsmanship.
The axe, I mean the log would have won then.
He hands 50 silver for you and Balin to split.
Wait, to crawl?
He presents it to the two of y'all, like holds it out before y'all.
Okay.
Is there a way to just add the silver, or do you have to just edit it entirely?
Actually,
You can just double click the. Oh no, you can't.
Nah, you have to do the math.
Okay, I mean that's fine. It's easy enough.
Alright, it is approaching late afternoon. The announcement is made for the obstacle course.
Ooh, finally. I
What do
need
you
to do some
edit
light
it, though?
stretching.
How do you edit it? I'm having trouble with that.
The pencil. Top right.
I have
In
that. and-
treasure. You hit it, edit list, and then you can just go in and just start typing over it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's not clear that you can just start typing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you should just be able to click on the box there and change the number.
All good.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Hit the edit thing.
You
I
just
didn't
have-
even want to do the obstacle course, but now after tying Brawl, I'm gonna follow him to the next event.
What's the obstacle course look like?
They have a long run set up that goes down into town.
I'm gonna try. I think I can do it.
If I can use maybe slightly better game, use athletics, then
It looks like there's going to be multiple rolls here.
Did everyone freeze? Oh, it's for the plan.
I'll yeah, I'll join.
All right. Similar to the last one, when you go to the starting area, there is a small carved statue of a human man with a ostentatious mustache that Flynn and Reese will recognize as Otari Ilvashti. But the statue has just been labeled the Seahawk.
I'll give like kind of like a little nod or like gesture of respect to it.
Another of the founding inventors, I presume.
Yep, he's the inventor.
Yeah, sorry, I left the computer and I kind of broke off for a bit.
Is the Seahawk a nickname for?
Yes.
If you would like to make a lore check on that, you can.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
You've heard him called that before, but you don't know what the origin of that name is.
Okay.
I think we both rolled twos.
You grew up in the same educational environment.
I guess so.
we get our information from each other.
I was gonna say I taught you. I taught you all the lore that you know.
Yeah, it's like.
So, what was his full name again?
Otari Ilvashti. And
Okay.
since I've been forgetting to do it, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all some hero points real quick.
Ooh, what are those for?
These let you do rerolls. So at the top of your character sheets on any page, you should see hero points. I'm going to give one to Crawl and Balin for your excellent face-off. Flim for the acrobatic milking of a cow. And
I feel like Thorin should get one for his crit, if I
Yeah.
can recommend.
yeah, I give you that for style in the archery contest.
That's pretty badass.
Technically, first attack roll of the whole campaign there.
Yeah. If you get
Was a
glasses,
trick.
you might be able to hit further targets.
All right, so the at the beginning there, you all start near the Great Wheel, the Giant's Wheel, and there's a small, dark-haired, dark-skinned woman. Reese and Flim, you recognize her as Yin Yasmira. She is the proprietor of Crook's Nook. And the town's worst kept secret is that she is also the head of the local thieves guild.
Yeah. I mean, she literally named her establishment
Yeah,
Crook's Nook.
Crook's Nook.
The nook that crooks go to.
And there's a picture of her as well.
Hey, why does my character have Z's on it?
Is your AFK?
What?
Because technically we've got initiative going, I think, so.
Oh, okay.
You're asleep. You haven't blown anything up in like 2 hours. So you're bored.
I did want to glue the cow down.
Yeah, but you didn't, so.
Should have.
Alright, Yin Yasmira steps up in front of the crowd and says, okay, rules here are simple. This is going to be an obstacle course. You're going to run over logs. You're going down the flume. Once you are down the flume, you dive in and swim for the pier. After that, you will follow the flags over the rooftops, just like the Seahawk, down into the market square, dodging some attacks on the way. You are not allowed to interfere directly with each other. This is just a pure race. Any questions?
I have a character question. Can you
Yes.
ping the starting and finishing spots on the map?
Absolutely.
I have a question. Is there a lifeguard on duty for the swimming part?
No?
Okay.
I can do you one better. There's your route. All
Starting,
painted on the map.
I started from the colored booths. Oh, we gotta swim and then get back to like the mayor's area. Are we starting in the mayor or starting at the carnival?
You are starting. Well, the festival is also inside the fenced-in area here, so the starting booth is basically right in front of the front door of the mill.
Okay.
Where? All right, so she gives you the rundown a second time. You're going to run over logs. You're going to go down the flume. You're going to swim to the pier, follow the flags over the rooftops, and then go through the market, dodging attacks. The first to get through the market and cross Menhemi Street is the winner. Any questions?
No.
Nope.
No.
All right. Line up.
Okay, let's do this.
All right, y'all get lined up and get stripped down since you're about to go jump in the water. And they ring a bell and
for the attack.
all right, y'all ring a bell and set off. First thing you have to do is climb into the flume and run along rolling logs.
Okay.
Is that acrobatics?
That is going to be an acrobatics or a reflex save.
Interesting.
Let's see, reflex save.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's acrobatics for me. I don't do well in water.
Same for me.
Oh man, what a horrible roll.
Am I reading this right? The reflex is +8?
You're probably pretty good at reflex.
Probably, yeah.
How do you roll the reflex on it, though? Efficiency.
Flim's just gonna like crack a blue crystal and snort it and just.
If you double click on your reflex save, it should make that.
Yeah, I
All
am.
total bucks.
It's not doing anything, though. Let me see.
It has to be like a hand symbol, not an arrow.
Not an error.
It should look like a glove.
Yeah, I don't see.
On mine, if I hover over it, it's like an arrow, but if I go close to the proficiency side, then it turns into a hand.
Ah.
So you might have to do that.
Oh, but wait a second. It changed to a +3 when I did that.
It says +9.
Okay.
Oh wait.
No, that was me. Yeah.
Did it roll anything for me?
No.
I
No.
Hey, hang on a second before you do that. Because it's saying, yes, you shouldn't be unproficient in any save. You are expert in reflex. So yeah, it should be +8.
Can I just roll a d20 and roll and add 5 to it? I mean 8. Because I don't know why it's not doing it.
There.
Thank you.
There you go.
Perfect.
In a 19. All right, Reese and Kral pretty much immediately stumble. You don't fall like down into the flume, but y'all are having a rough time maneuvering over the logs, and the others pull ahead of you pretty fast. Second is you are going down the flume and trying to do it gracefully and not tumbling head over ass.
Okay.
All right, so for this one, you're going to be doing acrobatics or athletics.
So like, what is the flume like? It's just like a little slide with water kind of running down it for long.
Yeah, it is. It is basically a big water slide. As you start going down, you see that it has been strategically blocked in a couple of places.
Is there anything else around in the flume, like planks of wood or anything like that?
Nope. The logs that they had before were kind of roped off to keep them from coming down the flume, so you were just going down a water slide.
So it's relatively clean and there's a decline.
Yes, but there are obstacles placed in your way that can slow your progress.
I am gonna get a running start and do like full forward slide head first down the thing. If it's at enough of a decline where I think that's possible. I don't know. I'm
You
having a hard time.
You can definitely get some speed, but yeah, you as soon as you dive face first down there, you
Is it like I'm not going to go anywhere kind of thing, or I'm going to lose control kind of a thing?
you're not going to lose control. You just might bump into an obstacle that slows you down.
Okay.
I'm also going to pull your drunkenness effects off of you. This is sobering you up very quickly.
Okay.
You start building speed very rapidly.
Okay. I mean, if I don't think that that's doable, I'm just going to run. But if I think it's possible, then I'm going to do that. It's kind of hard. I don't know.
I'm going to rely on my acrobatics to be able to.
Yeah, you managed to dodge around some of the obstacles. Reese and Thorin end up getting kind of tangled in each other. The first blockage, they like run into each other and are tumbling around a bit.
I don't think I rolled my second roll.
You did not.
Kral is building up some momentum.
So, athletics.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
pretty
it was
good.
a 2 at first, and then it like settled on the 18.
I'm glad it's doing the same thing for everyone because it did the same thing for me. Like, I didn't know if the animation was unique.
All right, do that same roll again, still for the flume.
Everyone?
Yep.
No!
Whizzing through.
Yeah, he's having a grand old time.
Don't worry, we're sprinters. We're not marathon runners. It's gonna fail eventually.
No!
Yeah, my dice are ice cold right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you managed to slide by the first obstacle, but that kind of knocked you off course, and you hit the second.
Ow.
Balin and Flim are flying though. All right, and the log flume spits y'all out near the pier, and y'all are ejected out into the water.
I assume that's athletics.
This is going to be athletics for swimming. Yes.
Right. Okay, let's see if I survive.
Can we swim?
Oh,
Your
wow.
guy covered mine.
Wow, I did great. I'm really a
What are
natural
these
swimmer.
dice rolls?
I might be a half
One, a
fish.
2, and a 3.
I think I'm a fish. I should go swim more often.
All right. Thorin and Flim are doing pretty good. Everybody else is struggling a bit in the waves that are coming at the dock, but y'all make it. Let's see, Balin.
Out of 14.
All right, Balin and Thorin are making good progress. Flim is a little bit ahead of y'all, and Reese and Kral are pulling up the rear.
And we're supposed to go across the rooftops?
Yeah, now you are going up on the rooftops, and as you approach the fishery there at the edge of the dock, you can see like some stacked crates to kind of parkour up the side there.
Ah.
All right. Let's
So
keep going.
athletics or acrobatics.
Awesome. Well, I love it. I'm like a little parkour
I just skipped
ninja.
the 3s.
Damn. All right.
Oh, nice. Crawl got a good roll that time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
About to die.
Just running jump on a roof or something.
Like I'm like 3 foot tall, but I can run up a wall.
All right, Thorin stumbles a bit, but you still got Reese and Kral behind you. Flim is in the lead. All right, so y'all head up on the rooftops. You come down the front of the fishery, and you are going up on rooftops again in the marketplace. So athletics or acrobatics. All right, and everybody succeeded this time. All right, you have to jump the gap between those two buildings there, which is included in that check. So everybody hops the gap there, moving quickly. You come down the opposite side, and when you drop down into the marketplace, there is a crowd of people there, and all of them pull back arms and start throwing things at you. When you get a look at them, they look like small little cloth bags that have been dipped in dye. So like one of them hits the wall next to you and splatters orange.
Basically like the festival of colors in India, but with bags.
It's like paintball.
Yeah, and they're not especially throwing with much accuracy, but this is effectively a minefield to dodge here. So, for the last one, you can roll perception, reflex, or stealth.
Perception.
I mean, I'm good at all of those, but still better at reflex.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use perception.
I'm gonna use reflex.
Use stealth the same as
I'm gonna use reflex, but
I'm glad this is a skill check.
I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let me roll the. Can you roll my reflex save for me? I don't know why it doesn't let me do that.
Did I roll? Don't show that I rolled. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Wait, why did I roll will?
Reroll.
It's 5 plus whatever your other thing is.
Yeah, so it's 14.
Oh, I think I finally figured.
All right, Reese, Balin, and Flim managed to get through relatively unscathed. Kral and Thorin get splattered with colors.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled will instead of reflex. Well.
Alright, so there and there. Alright, even still, Reese and Thorin come through about the same time, right behind Balin. Kral is pulling up the rear, and Flim is already there ahead of everybody. Succeeded on every single check. Flim beat everybody, including any of the townsfolk.
Awesome.
Looking at the goblin with suspicion.
That blue crystal he stored.
There's just like phlegm-sized holes in those houses. You didn't go over the roof, just straight through it.
like a fucking cartoon character.
I look like a cartoon character.
He's a meth goblin.
Alright, for first place, Yinez Mira gives Flim a 10 gold piece voucher for Crook's Nook.
Awesome.
For second place, Balin gets 5 gold piece voucher. And Reese and Thorin are left to split a 2 gold piece voucher. That'll at least buy you a couple of decent drinks.
Yeah, I get 1 gold each. That's easy enough.
Bright shiny gold coin.
I don't think it's a coin, I think it's just a slip.
She will go ahead and pay each of you a gold coin just for simplicity's sake.
Fair enough. Oops.
I need to go dry my clothes.
You're wearing clothes?
I mean, I didn't go change before doing this, did you?
Yes, I took off my armor and cloak.
Well, I didn't have other clothes with me.
That's what bare chest is for.
I guess you're right.
It's not like it's cold here.
I guess I ran in my underwear.
Yep.
Rin is also there at the end, like everybody clapping and cheering as y'all head back to the festival grounds. For the 5 of y'all, starting with Reese, she will walk up and snap her fingers, and all of your clothes instantly dry, and all of the paint disappears off of you. And she repeats that for the rest of y'all. Just prestidigitation cleans and dries you.
I'll give her a nod of thanks.
She does that for a couple of other people, but not everybody.
Oh, nice.
And for Thorin and Balin, she kind of like looks at you for a minute. Says, you should come to my tent at the festival later.
We will visit. Or I will. I look at Thorin.
I'm not gonna let you go alone.
Alright, so it is still like mid-afternoon, like maybe 3 or 4 o'clock at this point, so more festivities throughout the day. Right before, about half an hour before the sun starts to go down, they hold a cooking competition. Several locals get involved. The finalists end up being Brelda Vankervale, who has put forward her famous rhubarb pie, and the mysterious cook at Crook's Nook, known as Barnaby. He is very rarely seen outside of his kitchen, and he is a tall, mustachioid man. And
who's judging this? I want to be a judge.
Actually, you were invited. You were invited to be a judge, winning the competition there.
Excellent.
Yeah. So various winners of the competitions. So the mayor is there. Most of y'all have not seen him before. He is a slightly balding, dark-skinned man. Flim, you probably haven't met him before, but you know of Osif. So this is probably the first time you're meeting him, and Reese, you've met him a couple of times in passing.
Oh, that's exciting.
So yeah, all of the winners of the various competitions have been brought together to be the judges here. So the mayor, Flim, is up there, and the blacksmith who won the axe chopping competition is there. And where is it? Damn it!
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, what have you done?
Jesus.
I didn't realize what I was doing. I clicked a bunch of D20s, and when I let it go, it was in one of the numbered slots at the bottom. And I'm like, what are all these things in here? And I clicked it, and it ran them all. I rolled them all.
64.
All right, so you can do dice groups and put them in the little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots, apparently.
Yes, you can. Yeah, the last round after many rounds of judging comes down to Brelda Vankervale's famous rhubarb pie, and the mysterious, seldom seen chef Barnaby at Crook's Nook, who has delivered a delicious fish stew. And it is a decision between the two of them. The mayor goes for says that he thinks the fish stew is just slightly better, and immediately the blacksmith is just like, well, no, I think the rhubarb pie is clearly superior. And it ends up being a tie, and Flim gets to be the deciding vote.
Oh, excellent. I'll take a taste of that rhubarb pie. Got a little bit of cinnamon, cardamom, some spice. I'll taste the beef stew. I'm assuming it's got a little bit of vinegary tartness.
Fish stew. And
Yeah.
It is
fish stew.
It is exquisite. It is perfectly seasoned, herby, spicy, delicious.
Oh, there's a complexity in there.
Yeah.
Very close, but I have to give it to the fish stew.
There's much cheering and clapping. And I'm going to go ahead and throw a hero point on Flim Flam as well. Alright, so festivities, a lot of the competitions are basically wrapped. The cooking competition is kind of the final one at this point. Stalls are still going, and it's starting to get dark out, and everybody is expecting a fireworks show at some point soon, but
Oh yeah, I'm
y'all
excited
have
about
time
that.
to mill about a bit.
Yeah, I want to go check on.
I want to
fireworks
gander
show.
the setup. I'm really excited to see just how it's set up before it explodes.
I'm worried about how it is before it explodes. So
How often is it has David and I seen the grayskin works like away from their tribe or clan?
Seeing
By themselves.
lone orcs out, I mean, it's not uncommon. You will probably more occasionally see Dromar, half orcs, especially as adventurers. Lone orcs by themselves, it's not unheard of, but it's not especially common.
Okay.
A single gray-skinned, like Darklands orc is a little weirder.
yeah, I don't trust the orc, but more importantly, I don't trust these massive amounts of explosives on the edge of the wooden dock, and I want to make sure that doesn't get sabotaged.
Trust him either, but he hasn't tried to kill us yet.
I will go with Flim, and if he wants to try to like sneak closer somehow to get a look at it, I will accompany him to try to aid him to get
Yes.
closer.
Yes.
Yeah. If y'all like to do that, you can make stealth checks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down for like teenage shenanigans, basically.
Let's do this. Yeah. So excited. Okay, let me get this. Stealth.
All right, I got 18 on my stealth. Okay.
Oh, I'm 15.
Alright, and Flim.
Oh, did it not? Oh,
The
we did it
15
again.
was Jeff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got double click. 19. That's me in
Okay,
excitement.
Reese, you end up getting spotted by Captain Longsaddle, and you're like just about to slip by the rope, and he claps a hand on your shoulder and is like, "Boy, what the hell do you think you're doing?"
I just want to see the fireworks.
You can see them back at the festival ground like everybody else, but this gives the other two a chance to sneak by and get closer.
I'm gonna do my best to not look at them and give them away. It's like, oh, come on, Captain.
I'm going to take advantage of Reese acting as our distraction to get closer. Thanks for the sacrifice. Oh,
I'm not going to
whisper my own
take
mind.
advantage of the distraction, yes.
Make
I say my own
a performance check. Actually, deception.
Ooh.
Okay. It's not a critical failure. So he is not immediately suspicious. He's just like, just get back up to the festival grounds. It's dangerous over here.
I can handle a little danger. Come on.
Yeah, right. Your ma would skin both of us alive. Get back out there.
That is true. I'll like kind of slowly, like kind of kicking rocks a little bit as I, like kind of like definitely dragging my feet to give them more time.
Yeah, y'all get up there and check it out, and it's down by the end of the pier. You'll have to sneak past a couple of pyrotechnicians who are setting stuff up. They're from some kind of Garundi guild. They're dark-skinned people in colorful clothing. You don't recognize what company or anything they're from, but they definitely are foreigners who've been hired special for the event. This had to be very expensive.
Yeah, it's a massive setup of various kind of pyrotechnics.
Yeah, it's basically a lot of tubes for what you would expect launching big fireworks displays high in the air.
Can I use like a engineering lore or whatnot to try to identify?
Crafting would probably be
Crafting.
most appropriate there. Yeah, both of y'all could make crafting checks.
We should do it in the tower.
Yeah, it's going to be a knowledge check. So for Flim, in the modifier box at the bottom left, since you are a alchemical specialist, give yourself a +1 in that box.
Nice. Okay. On the left. Right there. Oh, there we go. What's that say? Yeah. Create item. I don't see how to... Oh, you can't do it there. Miscellaneous, I see. I just need a way to edit it. There we go. Export, close, open, create item. Do I have to click edit? Ah, that's exactly what I have to do. Okay. So here, inside of crafting, 1. Perfect.
Should have make a skill check.
And...
Oh, you don't need to do all that.
Okay. Oh, you see what I did?
Yeah, I see it on your sheet. But the on the bottom left, there's that modifiers box. You can give yourself pluses and minuses.
I see.
All right, y'all are examining the tubes. This is excellent craftsmanship, remarkable even. They definitely paid a lot of money for this, and one of those tubes has definitely been sabotaged.
Ooh.
It is very subtle. It would have been difficult to pick up on, but one of the tubes has been sabotaged to blow up.
Oh, that's awful. That would make people scared of alchemy.
That would probably set off at least half the other tubes and probably blow this section of the pier clean off.
Yeah, I think that's the bigger problem.
Can I unsabotage it?
You can make me a thievery check to attempt to do so, yes.
Okay.
Is there aid another or something?
There is aid. Y'all can basically both roll that.
Okay.
Might be having an early fireworks show, guys.
Yeah, so, like, y'all basically both point to the sabotage at the same time when you notice it, and y'all team up to do it. So the way aiding works here is whoever is aiding makes a DC 15 roll, and on a success, you give the other person +1. Since y'all are kind of have time to do this and are acting in concert, I'm just going to let whoever gets the higher roll is the prime actor, whoever gets the lower roll is aiding. You can't stack this because it's a typed bonus, but
What's the type?
Circumstance.
Yeah.
Everything's circumstance.
There are only 3 types of bonuses in the game now. You have circumstance, item, and status.
And like every skill, or every feat is circumstance, so
Yep.
there's no point taking feats and for the same skill.
A 20 is more than enough to diffuse the sabotage. It's basically just the wrong type of fuse that was purposefully loaded in here that would just go off way too fast and set off the entire firework while it's still in the tube. So you manage to swap the fuse out with some from a box that are nearby before you'll have to, like, slip off the deck and, like, climb away to avoid getting noticed. But yeah, you stop the sabotage.
Excellent. I'm gonna give a high five after we get away.
Big damn heroes.
The more important thing is who sabotaged that and why.
Question.
I guess I'm gonna have to start casing the crowd.
All right, so y'all head back, and you have enough time to get back to the festival ground, and the sun is going down at this point. It is still not quite dark enough to set off the fireworks. You probably still got half an hour before they go off, but you have kept them from blowing up.
So, in terms of casing, you're going to want to look for someone who's expecting it to blow up, and they're going to be surprised that it doesn't.
Yes.
All right, if you would like to case the crowd for anybody who looks suspicious, it's a big crowd, so it's going to be difficult, but you can make me a perception check.
All right.
And others help with this, or is this?
Do we have enough time once we clear to try to communicate with the rest of the group?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, they've told me already.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I have a question. For some reason, only 3 of my languages are options for I can choose, but not under common.
It should be on the list.
It's not on the list in the check for speak.
Oh, that's weird.
So I don't know why.
I can fix that real quick.
I mean, it's not too important right now. I don't think I'm going to be speaking in under common at the moment, but I just noticed that for some reason it's not.
That will be important.
Very skilled.
Said perception.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go find Reese and tell him, thanks for covering. It's a good thing you did because someone tried to sabotage the show. And we were like... We worked together, we hopped in there, we quickly snuckily fixed the show so everything's going to go off without any bad explosions because of us. But we should probably figure out who was the one who exploded it. Or who was trying to explode it, who was trying to sabotage.
I am going to look around within 120 feet of me, and I'm going to, depending on how much time I have, I'm going to cast the message spell to several, the message cantrip to several people.
Should we talk to Captain Long? What was his name? Long
Saddle.
He was down by the dock.
Yes, I did not mention it because we were not supposed to be there, and that would have
for sure. Yeah. So, but because we were there, we identified something that maybe he should know about.
I'm gonna ask. You know.
And you could blame me. You could say you were covering for me, and then I'll tell him what I saw.
Should I tell him? Do we? I mean,
he knows you already caught him there.
I do think he's. I mean, I think he's a pretty stand-up guy, right, Corey?
Yeah. He is known for his like sailor's vulgarity, and he is an absolute hard ass. But he is. Him and the mayor are probably the two people who care about the safety of the town the most.
Yeah. I say, like, he's going to have command of people to help call this. We admit that we were playing a con, but that something was off.
If he is within 120 feet of me, I will send him the message. I don't know if there's a limit.
We're fairly certain if you tell him before the fireworks display goes off that he will cancel it.
Oh, well, then we won't be able to know who it is.
Okay, I don't want to do that yet.
Yep.
All right, the other person I'm considering is Rin. Just because I trust her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that she would narc and stop it. I think she would probably just watch, or I think she would
Help.
join in. Yeah, help.
Yeah.
So I will send her a message, and so I just mouth the words quietly, and it just transfers directly into her ear, and just say, the firework display was sabotaged. Flynn fixed it, but keep an eye out for anyone who may be surprised that it goes off without a hitch. And then
You see her poke her head out of her tent and just kind of nod. She's not looking directly at you, but she leaves her tent and starts walking around.
And then I'm gonna kind of think for a second, and I'm going to send a message to. I'm gonna ask. I guess by Thorin and Flem. I'm gonna send a message to Balin if he's not close enough, and I'm gonna say, should we send one to the orc as well? And he's kind of odd, but I kind of.
Maybe that's why the orc is here.
I have my concerns about him, but it is strange that he felt like he was brought here by you.
It is unlikely that he's the one that did the sabotage.
I had my eyes on him most of the festival. I don't think it was him.
I don't think so either. I feel like there's some mystery there, and I would like to try to gain his trust. Yeah, so I will also basically send the same message to Carl, just that the firework display was sabotaged. We fixed it, but if he wants to look around and help us, then we would appreciate it.
Yeah, you hear that weird redheaded kid's voice whispering in your ear as if he was standing right next to you, but he's not.
Redheaded kid with a glowing purple eye.
You can just give a brief response as a reaction or as a free action on your next turn.
Okay. My response is, maybe they're not in the crowd. Maybe they're doing something in the town. I'll watch the mayor's manor.
That's very interesting. I'm gonna relay that information to Flynn and Thor, and just be like, they might be setting up to do as maybe a distraction, possibly.
Chances are it would be.
It's
Okay,
definitely
we
a
respond.
distraction. Well, I think we're nearby him. I don't think it's.
Oh yeah. If you're nearby me too, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I guess I thought
It's
you were.
definitely a distraction. The pier is way too far away for it to actually be any important thing unless they're trying to sabotage the fishing industry, which seems unlikely. So it's definitely a distraction.
We should probably spread out the west bank of the river and the northern part of town. If no one's by the mayor's.
That's what I said I was going to look at.
I think it was in a message to him, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the strange orc is gonna be by is gonna watch the mayor's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine there's still going to be some kind of watcher who wants to see the destruction. I mean, this is going to be a fire show.
I can patrol the southwest part of town.
If this is a team, they would have someone as a spotter.
Yeah, exactly. So we probably... and the spotter is going to be the one who's likely going to be the one who's surprised that it didn't work.
I can get some eyes in the sky. I don't know.
Yes,
I
you do have a
actually look
talking
at-
bird.
Could I make... Would this be a good instance to try to make an eagle eye elixir?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's what I will do.
What does that do?
It gives a +1 bonus to perception checks.
Neat.
All right. If anybody wants to make those perception checks to case the crowd before the fireworks go off, you may do so. I got them from Thorin and Balin.
Okay.
Let me see something.
Yeah.
Perception, eagle.
Oh hell!
And this last.
Wow, those are some very good rules. Normally, these perception checks would be secret, but
Oh, do you want us to do it in the tower?
nope. No, I'm gonna let them stand.
I think I rolled twice. I'm sorry.
That's good. You're all right.
You actually got the exact same thing.
You did the same
Yeah,
thing.
you did. And Flim, perception check for me.
Okay, let me do that.
You want us to do like pretty much everything in the tower except for like our attack rolls and
Now
stuff?
there are specific things like knowledge checks and perception checks are the big ones. Those are usually going to be in the tower.
So
Okay.
when you do the tower, do I just grab
You
it
can
from
unlock
here?
your tower icon and move it around if you want to move it.
You can
I
just
moved it.
double click it.
Did that work?
The tower?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I moved it right above my dice. That way it's easy to drag dice into it. Or just, you know.
All right, so y'all start watching the crowd, and there's a lot of people, and a lot of people are very boisterous, and you start looking for weird things like surreptitious conversations, people who are being oddly calm or quiet, and money changing hands is one that y'all keep an eye on. There's a lot of that happening at the gambling tables. There is a gentleman who is set up away from the gambling tables who is finely dressed with thick mustaches. He's kind of looking like older, like in his 50s. A human man, his hair's going gray, and he's kind of portly. His health looks a little rough. And y'all have seen him throughout the day that he has just been spending most of the day sipping tea and sitting at a small table where people are allowed to challenge him to play chess. And anybody who beats him gets 30 silver. And Kral is the one who seems to notice you are looking at them when a very plain-looking man with a 5 o'clock shadow sits down across the table from him, and they play a quick game of chess. You're not very familiar with the rules, but the stranger that sits down with the old man beats him pretty quickly, like in 6 or 7 moves, and he hands a bag of money over to the man who stands up and leaves. Something about that seems a little odd to you.
Okay.
Just there's something about their demeanor seems off, but you don't know who the man is.
Alright. Can I follow?
You can attempt to follow the other man
Okay.
and make me a perception check again. You start following through the crowd, and within a minute you lose him and he's gone.
But I recall what he looked like.
Yeah. He looked very plain.
Very plain, 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
Drab colored clothing.
Yeah, like grays and browns and short black hair. Very nondescript man.
Okay. If I see any of the kid, Reese, I'll let him know.
You try going back and talking to the chess player too.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps I'll let Reese do that.
Yeah,
He knows the local folk better than I.
that's fair.
Yeah, so you point the old man out to him.
Yep.
Those of y'all who have it, anybody do society or Otari lore.
You want it private inside the tower?
Yeah, in the tower.
If it's trade, right? Society, if it's trade days.
You can do it untrained, but the difficulty is going to be very high. All right, yeah. You point out the man, and Reese, you don't immediately recognize him. He looks like a local businessman. Flim, by chance, you have seen this man in passing in the market talking with other people. His name is Rab Churtle, and he is the owner of one of the lumber companies in town. There are 3 separate lumber companies, and he owns one of them.
Let me make a player note on this. Rab Turtle?
Turtle.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You don't know much about him other than that, just that he is like a local business magnate.
Okay, good to know. So didn't...
When Carl describes the other guy, I'm going to send Sig up into the sky and look through his eyes and basically have him fly around and try to like spot the guy.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
So he... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you send him flying around for a few minutes, and there's like a couple hundred people here at this point. It's difficult to spot a specific person. And it's starting to get dark out here. Sig's vision is very good in the dark, but it's difficult to try and spot one single nondescript person in a huge crowd.
Yeah, sure.
So,
Cool shot.
Ted, I have an ongoing quest hooks. I have the same stuff in there.
Okay.
If you want
You
to
can-
edit that, you're welcome to.
Okay.
I
I'll
think
let
he
you-
was one of the 3 lumber yodes.
Yeah, once Flim says the name, you can recognize the guy. The mayor owns one of the lumber companies and the mill itself, and the other 2 lumber companies pay for use of the mill.
Oh, it's
Like-
Churtle.
Yeah, and
Turtle.
likely I probably knew his name a little bit more because I run a little stall every so often with the alchemical goods.
Yeah, he's got his fingers in a few other businesses in town. Like he's diversified, but that's his main business is lumber.
So I...
Is that the guy playing chess?
Yeah.
He is offering to play anyone in chess, and will give 30 silver to anyone who can beat him.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that I just heard as someone affiliated with the business community.
I wonder if it has to do with the mayoral election.
So, yeah.
Or maybe trying to vie for control of one of the other lumber mills to control the city.
or the mayor owns the mill.
Or, if you blow up the pier, you're going to have to sell more lumber to rebuild it.
It would also hurt his business significantly because losing the dock, like all of the lumber that gets
that's
processed
true.
gets shipped out by boat. So yeah, losing the pier would not just be impacting fisheries; it would be impacting the lumber trade significantly.
Yeah, that's...
I
Not good.
have a bit of a hunch that the pier, maybe that
was
will,
a target, yeah.
will cause some damage. Well, my hunch, maybe this is incorrect, but I feel like the pier is more of a distraction for some other thing going on. But
I
maybe,
think, what
maybe-
Raw had
maybe you'll
mentioned
blame
about
Flo.
that was a good insight.
Just for clarity, does he own all of the lumber yards or just one of them?
One of them.
One of the three.
Okay, that's what
Yeah.
I was looking at the two different notes, and I was
Yeah,
curious.
the mayor owns one and the mill, and then Rab Turtle owns one of the other lumber yards, and then some other person owns the third one.
The third one is owned by Alamora Inkelholtz.
Jesus, where do they come up with these names?
Their parents.
Did you say their parents?
Those parents ought to be jailed.
So Rab owns one, the mayor owns the second, and Alamora
Child abuse.
owns the third.
Yes.
Rab Turtle is a top tier name, I have to say.
Right.
It is exquisite.
All right. Y'all doing anything else, or just waiting until the fireworks go off?
I could go play him in chess maybe, but I don't know.
That's not a bad idea, because if you're playing chess when the fireworks actually go off, you could see what his reaction is. You could be studying his face.
Do I know that this thing happened with the owner and the guy playing chess, or am I still out of the loop on that?
I think Kroll came and found me and told me this information. So I think we're kind of all together now. Unless we're, so I think we're kind of pondering what to do. I'll go.
How long before the fireworks?
I think
Any minute now.
Yeah, I think these are the sets of actions you can declare what you're doing before the fireworks happen.
Do we know where Alamara Inkelholtz is and what he looks like?
You don't know what she looks like.
Okay.
But this
is someone's been saying up into the sky just to look around and so he can report back what he sees. So I'm gonna go and play some chess.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, under the guise of getting a good view for the fireworks, I'm gonna find a spot where all the people are gathering, and I'm gonna get on top of a roof, looking like I'm getting a good seat, and probably gonna watch the crowd.
Yeah, it's all tents and stalls out here, and y'all are up on the
ridge.
On the ridge here. So y'all have an excellent
town.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could maybe get on the roof of the flume.
Maybe.
They had it closed off for the obstacle course, and kids ride down and there's a water slide.
Can I walk to the edge of the ridge and kind of look over the town, kind of like this?
Yeah.
Is there people gathering all on this?
Oh yeah, along the whole fence line here. Yeah, people are starting to gather up as soon as it gets dark.
Why can I not ping?
I'm unbreakable, so I can just jump right down.
People are here, I'm assuming?
No, it looks like the entire town is around here. Yeah, all around the ridge.
Okay. Well then, if that's the case, if I can get on top of here, oh damn it, selection mode again.
Let me see.
Why do you think you're unbreakable?
There we go.
I know, literally, that's one of my ancestry feats.
You could probably slip up there and take a look around.
If not, I'll just stand on top of a fence post or something to look.
Yeah, there's a couple of kids who are up there when you climb up there. A couple of teenagers who are just up there, looking up at the sky, waiting for fireworks.
So it's like whenever I fall off of anything, I only take the damage as if it was half the fall.
I see I found a good spot, and I'll sit down next to them.
They look a little weirded out, but they scoot over and make room. All right, Reese, you go and sit down with Mr. Churtle. and he doesn't seem to recognize you at all, and he kind of sets his teacup down and sits up a bit and reaches his hand out to shake yours.
I shake his hand.
I'm Rab Churtle. Nice to meet you, son.
Reese.
Do you play regularly, I mean?
No, not really.
Well, the board is set up, and he says, you can have the first move. So for the game, go ahead. This is going to be a flat intelligence check.
Should I roll it in the tower or roll it normally?
You just roll it normally.
And so while this is
All right.
As smart as me.
He is definitely very, very good at this game, but whether he is distracted or through sheer blind beginner's luck, y'all are playing kind of to a stalemate by the time the fireworks start going
and
off.
so while this was happening, I just wanted to say that I want to get close to wherever the captain Longsaddle was at. So once the firework display happens, I can tell him what the incident was, so he can't shut it down afterwards.
Okay. He is still down by the dock.
Okay. So that's where I would make my way towards while watching the fireworks.
Okay, the fireworks start going off, and y'all take pauses in your game to watch the fireworks. So we're gonna do a roll off for see who wins the game. Oh.
What?
Okay, yeah.
Being modest.
Upset.
Look at Reese.
You did the Rook King checkmate.
Yeah.
And he has somehow never seen that move. I just invented that move.
No, you did the six move loss that. It's like, well, it did work against them.
And make me a perception check to notice if he has any weird reaction during the fireworks show. And do that in the tower. Alright, so y'all are playing chess.
Or just Jeff?
If anybody wants to watch him carefully, you can make a perception check.
I already went to. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
on the roof.
if you are-
on the roof.
Yeah, if you are nearby, you can attempt to
I mean,
make it a
I don't
little bit
know.
harder.
I don't know where it is. I'm around the manor. And again, watching the manor.
And I said
don't
that
know.
I already said that I was going to go towards where the captain was, so that I can tell him about the situation after the fireworks.
Okay. Alright, so two of you are playing, and as the fireworks go off, you checkmate him, and he is very stoic, does not give a whole lot away. He seems a little stiff, but he reaches his hand over the table again to shake your hand and says, very good game.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
And he pulls a small pouch out of his coat pocket with the clinks of silver and gives you a bag of 30 silver. Well played, son. Well played.
Thanks. I mean, he doesn't seem to give anything away.
He seems a little stiff, but whether that is because he just unexpectedly lost against someone who he thinks is a beginner, or he got sharked, or something else is going on, it's hard to tell.
Does he seem like he's trying to rush him away?
No. He once the game is over, he resets the board and watches the fireworks quietly.
I will go and join the rest of my
Oh, oops.
companions.
I was supposed What? Oh, doesn't work either.
All right. Yeah, the fireworks show is magnificent, breathtaking. The entire crowd oohs and ahs and claps, applauds. It goes on for a few minutes, and then all light and deafening explosions are done, and over the next few minutes, the festival starts wrapping down. That was kind of like an end signal.
Oh well. Does this give me an opportunity to reach out to the captain?
Yeah. You reach him like a little bit after the fireworks display is done.
Perfect. So I will now relay the information, come clean about what has happened, but that the fact that someone had purposely sabotaged it and we were able to fix it, so that an investigation should definitely be opened on that.
He kind of stands there quietly, like he's going a little red in the face, and he pulls you off to the side away from everyone. He's like, "Is this a fucking joke?
No.
Why didn't you say something before?"
Because you would have canceled it before, and we had to try to find out.
You're goddamn right I would have. It could have blown up half the pier.
And then they would try to do something else. Who knows? This was the best opportunity to catch them when they were not expecting to be caught.
That is half-baked. Alright.
But look, it all worked out, and now we can start the investigation.
Do you have any proof of this?
Yes. There's another witness who helped with the repair of the faulty firework. It was the dwarf.
Was also trespassing on the pier.
Yes.
Don't worry, it'll probably be me who's been arrested. I'm the one who's been drunk and orderly all day.
You also have the wick.
Yeah. We pulled. I can pull out the sabotaged wick that I pocketed when replacing it with the new one. And then I'll use my alchemical expertise to explain how it was a defect.
Yeah, after a few seconds of this, his eyes kind of glaze over, and he like pinches the bridge of his nose. And says, okay. I will consult with the mayor on this, and we will talk to the Pyrotechnicians Guild and see what information we can come up with.
And the only other thing I'll say is, and there's no evidence or anything whatsoever, but it got a strange feeling about Rab Turtle. Not saying he's involved, there's just really weird energy there. Just nothing to substantiate it.
The owner of
one of the lumberyards. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
The one whose business would definitely have been negatively
it doesn't make a lot of sense. It just...
No, it does not. No, it does not. I will...
If I'm around where I can, like, interject, I'll just be like, he was acting really weird.
Yeah, this goes on for a few minutes, so anybody who wants to wander down and, like, backflim up can do so. Yes. Reed? Okay.
I'm sorry. But it's a good thing.
I will bring this up to the mayor. I'll bring it up to the mayor.
Okay.
We'll do what we can to get to the bottom of this, but this is a fuse and lobbing some accusations at a local business magnate is not really a lot to go on. But
understood.
Thank you. Assuming this is all true and accurate, and God's help you if I find out that this is some kind of joke.
It's not, I swear.
Hey, what's going on down here?
I mean, we're just explaining the situation about what had happened earlier.
All right. Thank you. Next time, come to me before. Understood?
Yes.
Yes, I know we shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
I want to see the explosions.
I wanted to avoid explosions, and we're lucky that none of the other tubes were sabotaged and you didn't notice. Alright, I will bring this up to the mayor. Do not spread this around. Keep it to yourselves. Understood?
Yes.
Is there any way that I can try to figure out if he himself is hiding something during this interaction?
You can make perception checks.
Oh, so close to a 20.
He seems spinning furious.
Oh, I should have done it in the tower.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He seems really mad. But that is not out of the ordinary for him. Your impression is that he is mad because he absolutely would have called off the fireworks show just for safety.
Okay.
And
Yeah, when we like walk away, like when he like walk away from him, I'm gonna like say it's like, yeah, that's how he is. He's a hard ass, but he would have done everything to prevent any sort of accident or catastrophe.
Look, yeah, he's going to have the resources to actually do a true investigation moving forward with that. But now we could try to investigate what he's unwilling to investigate. I think that there was something odd happening, and we have a description. Oh, did we give him the description of the other person?
yeah.
Yeah, I would have figured after that entire time we would have talked about the guy with the 5 o'clock shadow who won in the interaction, which was why there was that weird energy.
Yeah, very plainly dressed, plainly looking man.
Yeah. This average-looking man of average height and average wear. That's who you gotta find in this big crowd at the festival.
How many humans can there be?
At the time of year when the town is busiest and has the most tourists in it. This has got to be totally easy.
That's the perfect time to set up something like this.
When this person left, which direction did he walk off in?
North from along the road, heading up toward town, but that's basically the only place he could go.
Yeah.
You know what we need to do? We need to get the what was his name again? Such a silly name.
Red.
Yeah. We need to get his fortune read by the fortune teller.
Don Cheadle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did the bird see anything unusual happening?
Nope, he has been flying around the whole time, and it's just tons of people. Like, even though a lot of the stalls up on the festival ground are starting to like break down or close up, like a lot of the local bars and restaurants are moving their parties to their bigger places. There's still a lot of people up there.
How was the explosion show? How was the fireworks show?
Fireworks were fantastic.
Like, more importantly, how was the fireworks?
Went off without a hitch, thanks to y'all.
That's what I was most excited for.
Alright, so where are y'all heading to from there?
I guess let's go to this fortune teller.
Okay, who's going with?
I'm gonna go.
I'll travel with them and I kind of want to stay with them, and then also meet up with Krull. He's not hanging around as well.
Yeah, what's Crawl been up to?
Crawl's probably going to start walking his way back towards the his encampment there.
No, were you originally kind of looking over the town to see if there was, expecting it was a distraction? Were you seeing if there was
I was looking at I was near the exit and looking at the mayor's manor.
Yeah.
And there's hiding in the town.
there's a lot of people going in and out of the mayor's manor. You don't notice the same man that you saw before. There is a very a tall elf in a very proper suit who is kind of overseeing things at the front of the manor, and he seems to be like a butler or something similar who's just kind of directing things. And there's like a lot of different people coming in and out.
Yep.
So yeah, y'all are coming back up when Crawl's about ready to call it a night. And Rin is outside of her tent, and she is looking out over the city, but she does not seem to be looking down. She is looking toward the other ridge.
Ah, interesting.
I'm gonna follow her eyes and see where she's looking.
Make me a perception check, please.
Same. In the tower this time.
Yeah, let me do the same.
Alright, for most of y'all, alright, most of y'all follow her gaze, and she seems to be looking out over, like across the town toward the swamp on the western edge of town, the fog fen. And you don't know if she's stargazing or something, and Reese, you assume she is probably like doing something astrological. Balin, looking out over the fog fen, you can just barely make out a faint bluish glow coming from the swamp.
I'm gonna like elbow Thorn and point exactly where I'm looking. Anyone else who wants to see. And I'm gonna roll maybe religion?
Sure.
To knowledge, I should have put it. I'm gonna get used to it.
Yeah, we're getting practice on it. You have no idea, but when you point it out to the others, Rin turns to look at you and says, "You see it too, don't you?"
Yeah, what is that?
Kral is heading up north, and she turns to look past y'all at him, and Kral, you hear another whispered voice in your ear. A moment of your time, if you don't mind.
Where?
My tent again, please.
Okay. I'm going for a tent.
She is quiet for a moment until Kral walks up to join you all. And while you are standing, she is quiet for a long moment. Says, "That glow is the gauntlet."
Gauntlet.
You may have seen it. There's a lighthouse.
I passed it coming in town.
Flim and Reese, you know about this. You've never been there because it is rumored to be haunted or cursed or both. And so townsfolk generally ignore it completely.
Can you ping around exactly where we see this?
I bet you are there like ghost stories about how it might come on late at night that are told during the spooky times of years and things like that.
Oh yeah, there's lots, like basically all the
Who's doing that, are you, Richie?
yeah
Okay, yeah. I was just wondering if it was in the woods or the settlement.
all the way up there.
Okay.
So lots of spooky, scary ghost stories.
Is this something you've seen before?
more lately.
What is it?
Wasn't it?
I don't know.
How far away would it be?
I can't undeafen
Let me see.
Musico. I don't know where the option is.
The
It's usually, I thought, a right click, right?
yeah, usually right click and then it should have a user volume.
My user volume's at like 50%, but it's deafened for me.
I think it. It looked like it. Yeah, I don't know.
My training in the temples of Torag, I haven't heard anything about anything like this.
You wouldn't. The well over 400 years ago, the Rose Guard came here and slew some great evil that had built the Gauntlet for some dark purpose. And it's been dark for centuries. It's a ruin. And the rumors about it being haunted are almost certainly true. But more and more lately, it's been lit up again.
So its purpose was like a lighthouse or a beacon for evil?
That's not known. I've done a lot of reading on it. It's built like a lighthouse, but it's much too far away from the shore to be of any use as a lighthouse.
When was the last time this happened?
Before the town was founded?
Belcora.
You said 400 years ago?
Roughly 460 years ago?
That is concern.
Yeah, you say that name and Rin looks like troubled at you.
Who said what?
Belcora.
No.
Belcora Harvex has been dead for 400 years. But something is happening there.
Maybe someone is trying to bring the legend back. I'm kind of look at the rest of the group. She's basically a boogeyman now. She was a evil sorceress who tried to destroy the world.
I'm not making statements here, but we were looking in the town for who might have wanted to do this, but maybe it was to keep us from noticing that.
I mean, it seems like more than a coincidence that the light inside of the a emanating aura around the gauntlet is shining at the same time that there was going to be an attempted explosion around the same proximate time too.
Yes.
Both events are troubling. Most of the townsfolk wouldn't have noticed that this is happening because she motions down to the town that is in the steep valley. If you were down there, there's no way you'd even be able to see this from the angle. The only reason you can see it from where you are is because you're up high on the other side. And she seems to have probably picked a specific spot to put her tent where it would be most noticeable through the trees.
That would be like her.
Yeah.
You say that it's haunted. Are there any living beings there?
Oh, from time to time. Goblins, kobolds, gremlins.
And if these two events are linked, maybe even humans too.
Well, I feel like there were agents operating here with inside the festivals. That must be somehow connected with the gauntlet.
maybe.
Well, that would mean that maybe if we try to quickly check the road leading through there, we might be able to catch someone trying to head back. It's quite a long run, but
My auguries have been very troubling lately, and when I look at all of you, the stars move strangely about the lot of you, and I think each of you is somehow connected to this and to the events happening in the town.
all of us.
The 5 of you. There are more, but you are the ones that I've seen. The other actors are hidden from me right now.
Can you attempt to do an augury on Churtle?
I could. I'm not sure what I would see, but
I do.
his actions are complicated.
How long has he been? How long has he been in town?
Oh, years longer than I have.
I wonder if he's connected to trying to have something awaken here.
I don't know why anyone in town would want
No, that's
to
a
have
good
anything
question.
to do
I don't
with
know.
Gauntlet.
Fortunately, all this is speculation. We need to get some form of evidence.
Yes.
And I suspect it's going to be out there.
Unfortunately, I think there's only one way to get that information.
That's to go to the Gauntlet.
I need capable and sturdy people who I have a reasonable amount of faith will not die to go see what's happening at the Gauntlet.
I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm happy to help with this investigation.
I mean,
Just
as the
give us
number
some-
one victor in the obstacle course, I think I've proven my capability of surviving death and strife and all sorts of calamity.
Brawl slaps you on the back and
And,
Like forcefully
and,
said, "Yes, little one, well done."
That-
in a clear effort to try to like make you crumble.
yeah, that probably would knock me down.
Are there any expectations as to what we might find on this journey?
Seems a cruel twist from the spirits to have these two with us.
I can't say. I don't know. I haven't been there. I don't do well with enclosed spaces. And it's almost certainly going to be exploring collapsed ruins.
Well, I know at least a few of us are okay with enclosed spaces.
The fog fens are infested with will-o'-the-wisps and other darker things.
I guess the big question is, do we wait until daylight to investigate after everything settles, or do we attempt to go now while there's actually activity happening?
And we don't know when that's going to stop or what it's doing as it's glowing.
It hasn't been doing that every night, but most nights for months now.
Is this the brightest it's been?
Hard to tell at this distance, but it's up here. It's noticeable if you have the eye to see it.
About what time is it?
It's probably about 8 o'clock.
Okay, so kind of solid evening, mid-evening.
Yeah,
What kind of-
yeah. The
what kind of moon?
sun's been down for an hour or so.
What kind of moon is that right now?
Let's go half moon.
after.
Let me see.
Well,
You said
I
you
guess
wanted.
don't. I guess you don't see too well in the dark, so
Okay. Yeah.
perhaps morning is
I
best
think
for
we're in
you.
the moment of, but yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
I might surprise you. The
Said you
darkness
wanted-
is a friend of mine.
You said you wanted to read Thorin and I's cards.
I can't offer a lot of direct assistance, but maybe some insight. If you're willing.
Yes.
Well, she heads into the tent and motions for you to follow.
I will follow.
All right. There is one seat across from her, and she goes around the table and sits down and does the deal again, shuffles the deck, and fans it out in front of you.
As she's doing that, I sit down, close my eyes, and grasp my holy symbol and say a prayer to Torak. And then open my eyes and draw a card.
Okay. Do me 3 in the dice tower, please.
3.
Yep, from that
20s.
No, 54. If you go to
table. Yeah, pull the I
Table.
linked the table again.
Oh, I see. You can just hit roll.
the Howering card, yeah.
Drag
Yeah,
it into the
there's-
dice tower.
Yes, please.
Did you get that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And here's another one. And here's another one.
All right. This is a basic reading. Simple. Past, present, future. She flips over the 3 cards and you see the trumpet, the forge, and the winged serpent. She studies the cards for a moment and looks at you and says, "You." It's not much of a stretch to say that you've been a crusader. You have confronted adversaries, heedless of danger, certain of your cause, righteous in your faith. And you are a creator, you are a priest of Torak. And soon you will help create something lasting, but not a physical thing. You will help guide and bring unity to diverse people. The winged serpent. That is unfortunately ambiguous. The cause that you set on will be very heavily influenced by recognizing the difference between knowledge and judgment and your ability to bridge those 2 things.
Stand.
And choose a card.
I'm going to look over each one carefully. And I'm going to end my gaze on the winged serpent and slide it forward.
Alright, she does the thing of asking for your palm, and she traces a small star on your palm. So write down that your card suit is stars.
Okay. Notes. Okay. Thank you. And I'm gonna stand up and look to Thorin.
I will move forward.
Alright, she does the same deal, reshuffles, fans the cards out, and tells you to pick 3.
I will flip 3 in quick succession. don't know if that actually worked though. Did it?
No, put the other two in the tower.
I thought I did put it in the tower. Alright. There you go. Nope.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. For me, it showed white. Table, harrowing, card draw.
Okay. She flips over your 3 cards. The first one. The first one sends a little bit of a chill up your spine. All right, so she looks at these and says, your past is very complicated. You've dealt in commerce, merchants, and spies. You've been surrounded by uncertainty and skullduggery. And she points to the tangled briar in the center. The past has a heavy influence on how you live your life now. It drives you towards and away from things. It informs many of your decisions. And to the locksmith, but you'll find the tools that you need to decide your fate for yourself. But it's going to be up to you to make proper use of them.
Interesting.
Which card do you choose?
I'll point to the locksmith.
She smiles and takes your palm and draws the symbol of a key on your palm. So mark down that your suit is keys. Alright, once you stand and she gathers the cards back up and without looking up, she says, Flim?
Yeah. Let's do this.
I'll admit I'm very curious about this.
Me too.
She fans the cards out.
I'll grab the bottom 3.
She smiles a little bit at that. So 3 in the dice tower, please.
Okay, let's see.
I'll link the table one more time.
Excellent. Perfect.
Wrong one.
Fuck.
What happened to the chat log?
I cleared it.
No.
We were talking while I were doing that.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's fine. It's okay.
Alright, she flips over the Wanderer, the Empty Throne, and the Cricket. And she takes a minute to look at these, and she looks a little confused.
Of course, Ted confuses things.
Alright, the Wanderer is literal, but it is also figurative. Your mind wanders as much as your feet do. You've definitely been many places and seen many things, but you find value in things that others find worthless. You are a collector of things and experiences. And she points to the empty throne at the center. You have left behind much that cannot be retrieved, but you still have many lessons to learn from your past. And she points to the cricket, a picture of a grig. Your destination approaches, and there is a reward at the end of your journey. She seems almost annoyed with the cards. I'll be honest, that is frustratingly vague. But, choose your card.
And so one represents the past, the other the present, and the other the future.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna avoid the one with the book. Don't trust books. I'll choose I'll choose the cricket.
All right. She does the same thing, takes your palm and draws the symbol of a key on it. So write down that your suit is keys.
Okay.
I'm going to spend the night reading the stars to see if there's any other information that I can get. How and when you go about this task is up to you. I would say if you do go at night, be cautious. If not just for the will-o-wisps.
Actually, I'm feeling compelled to switch to the empty throne.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Character note.
It's probably the most chaotic thing you could do is pick one and be like, no, wait. I took my fate, but no, wait, I'm going to pick a different fate.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because she's got those like pupilless, like solid color elf eyes, but you're not sure she might be rolling her eyes at you. This is, of course, you do.
I mean, he is a goblin.
Not even fate can take some people seriously.
Okay.
Anything you find there, I would be keen to know.
Okay.
But
I think this is actually probably a pretty good. I guess we're getting good to a good stopping point.
Yep. So,
yeah.
when do y'all want to go during the day or at night?
I'm okay with that night, personally.
Night is better to hide in, but more things are awake during night at night.
It might probably be more dangerous, but it might also be more rewarding to actually see what is causing this, because it probably is not happening during the day.
Yeah.
I guess the question is, who does not have some sort of night vision or dark vision?
I
I
do.
know everyone is looking at me, but I have my ways.
Sometimes the evilest of things are not creatures. The fellow person next to you.
The night is not a thing to be feared.
For all I know, you're ignoring every word I say to you, but that sounds a lot like a threat. I'm gonna put my hand on my hammer.
Anytime,
No,
man.
it's
Boy, I hope the stars are right about you all.
You put a lot of faith in these stars.
We can't resolve character conflicts without having them.
Great.
if Rin believes in us and believes that we are meant to be together, then I also believe that.
You put a lot of faith in her.
I do. I trust her implicitly.
Well, it seems like you put a lot of faith in your friends too.
Yes.
Experience has taught us many things.
All right. So y'all throwing caution to the wind and heading straight there?
Yes.
So
Maybe not straight there. I probably want to go get my stuff.
Yeah. Y'all gear up and grab things.
It's unlikely that I'm carrying like my crossbow and these tools while wandering the town.
Where would I? Oh yes, I have dark vision. Cool. Just want to make sure.
Excellent.
All right. So y'all gear up and you walk north out of town along the road, heading out into the fog fin, and there are indeed will-o-wisps like blinking out in the distance in the swamp. And a short 20-minute walk takes you to ruins and a glowing tower. And I'm going to go ahead and swap the background image on Fantasy Grounds there.
Okay.
Fancy.
Close the map down.
Yeah, it's just a back page, so you have to minimize everything.
So yeah, we'll end there, and we'll start with y'all arriving at the Gauntlet next time.
Awesome. Exciting.
So yeah, I'm glad we got that done in a single session there.
Yeah, we did a lot. It was a
Yeah.
it was a massive session. It was 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a
Yeah,
good time.
a little longer than I'm generally going to want to go, but yeah, I'm glad to get through the
Get things
introduction.
situated.
yeah, sometimes you gotta push a little along just to get it in a better spot for this game.
It seems like our choices here might lead to a character death, maybe. We'll see. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mentioned on Discord that there are points in Abomination Vaults that are notoriously deadly. So character death is a possibility.
Okay.
I think Richard's more talking about interpersonal character death.
No,
Yeah.
I'm actually not. I'm talking about our decision to go at night. I'm not going to try and kill anybody. So. Maybe monsters, but.
Well, hope we try to kill some things.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to be a difficult campaign.
Yes. Well, I'm a healer, so.
As long as you don't kill those who you're trying to heal.
It's called necromancy then.
All right, Jim. So it is about almost 1 a.m. here, so I'm going to go ahead and close things down.
Bye.
Yeah, it is almost midnight.
Yeah. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks for running, Corey.
Absolutely.
Yep. See y'all next week. I'm excited.
See you next week.
Yeah, me too. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.